What's up, everybody? I see we're all excited about pie. Oh boy. I still have a couple things I need to get configured here. In this economy, localized entirely in your kitchen. All right, let's see. Okay, so let's see. So I want to take a couple minutes before we dive into the recording. One of the things I need to do is close this. Yeah, so basically I'm gonna do a little bit of a different thing, which is we are streaming pie, but for the first probably 20 minutes of the episode, I'm going to treat it like a recorded video. So I will actually turn off the chat display for a minute, and then we'll turn it back on midway through. That's because I want the intro to the episode to be a bit more focused on the thing. Like, I have a list of, I actually, you know, wrote up a document, like somewhat scripted, because I want the intro to actually represent, I want to get a lot of information out, and if I don't do that, like if I just am responding to chat, you know, in the first couple minutes of the video, I don't feel like it's going to be a very smooth intro to the series. So I wanted to kind of like do the intro well, and then we'll get back to like normal stream speed. So I won't be like responding to chat for the first few minutes, is basically what I'm saying. Let me get my document open here. And I also am going to, I'm still not exactly sure what I'm doing with this, but basically, what am I trying to say? I need to get up to speed before I can bring you guys up to speed. I am not sure if this is going to be 100% streamed, and I might switch like completely to the recorded episodes for a while, and then I might switch back. I don't know. I'm leaving it open for interpretation because I want to get farther in, or further. I never know when to use farther versus further. But I want to get further, for whatever reason that's sounding right now, in this pie run than my other pie runs. And that may require some, you know, switching it up. And there's just a different feel to streaming versus pre-recording, you know, YouTube episodes. And there's a world where I'm like, hey, I don't feel like streaming pie, but I could play, you know, just recorded episodes, or I could just do recorded episodes without streaming, and maybe I'll switch to that. So we'll see. Almost sound like a professional content creator. Also, Dave, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. What was it? 33 months? It doesn't have it in the chat, so I missed the month number. There it is, 32 months. Awesome. 32. That is a good number. 2 to the power of 5. 5? Yes, 5. Yeah, so like, Darad or Darad, it might not be edited though. My GTNH playthrough is edited, and I did cut parts out. If I do switch to straight to YouTube, it doesn't necessarily mean that I would also be editing it. I might just be not streaming it. There's multiple options. I still don't know exactly what we'll do. As for YouTube chat, let's see. You guys were talking about spoilage seeming pernicious. Yes, Glim, it does. Pi 2.0. It does not have quality in it, thank God. I have thoughts on quality, and they've only become lower quality over time, not higher quality. I'm becoming less and less convinced quality is actually a good mechanic for Factorio, at least in its current iteration. I think it's my very short summary is that I think it needed to be more catered, not catered, more, oh, what's the word? More carefully chosen what and how it applies to what. Curated, that's the word. I knew I was close. I think quality needed to be curated on an item-by-item basis and quality-by-quality basis and have more flexibility to it. I think just a slapdash 5 qualities on every item in the game and the exact same odds to get every item of every quality and the exact same recipe for every quality. I think it's just too blunt. It's too blunt of an instrument for a game like Factorio. So that's like the summary. I'm sure I will go on multiple rants throughout the many episodes of Pi where we'll talk about quality, but I very much enjoyed it. It felt like a cheat code in terms of power, which was, I think, actually fun, but also not fun in the way that cheat codes are fun and not fun. But anyway. Are you gonna play it or give a backstory? I'm gonna play. I'm just giving another minute for chat to arrive here and whatnot. Or chat. I mean, yeah, I guess I call you guys chat like you're one group, but you are people. And I need to review my document here to make sure I have my head on straight. There's also a world where if I really flub it up, we just cancel the recording and we restart and you guys get to hear it twice. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna intro, then we're gonna hop into the map, and then we're gonna play for a couple minutes, and then we're gonna talk about who I am as a content creator, and then we're gonna talk about my philosophies of gameplay, and then we're gonna talk about the mod list. Could I get a bit of context? I mean, the context is that pYanodon's is the hardest mod pack, and we're starting it today. And that's what's fun. That's the context. We are not chat. We are YouTube versus Twitch. The context is that I'm playing it on its hardest setting. I'm not actually playing Pi hard mode. This is not hard mode. There is hard mode, and I'm not playing that. I did turn on spoilage, which, according to a brief summary, spoilage in Pi has benefits as well as downsides. So it does sound like it's a trade-off. It's not purely bad, but I promise not melon I would, and so here we are. Oh, you know what? I should link the stream in the Pi Discord. Let me do that real quick. Where is the link to my video thing? Not there. Do I have it open? Yeah, there it is. Starting from 0. Yes, we are starting from 0. Too much changed to start, to resume like season 2 where I left off, and I was only 100 hours in, so it just wasn't, it didn't feel worth it. If I had been like 500 hours in, I might have said, let's try to figure this out, but enable all feature flags is in my mod list. I think I need to update it. Where am I looking? I'm looking for Discord, which I closed. That's what I'm looking for. Hi. Base showcase? No. Stream and video announcements. There we go. Season 3 begins now! With spoilage. Oh boy. Okay. So I have linked. Short answer, has much changed in Pi in 2.0? Short answer is no. This is probably the biggest thing, actually, is that now you can enable spoilage on a set of items. There are some other medium effect things, but they're more side changes than anything, like valves being different, and now there's elevated rails, and now wires are free, but, you know, overall, to the grand experience, not really much has changed, no. The quality of life features are now a thing. So, like, all the quality of life that 2.0 brings, we're gonna have. As in, train interrupts. Though, I also have Project Cybersyn, so I'm not really sure. I think I'm probably gonna use Project Cybersyn and have to figure that out. So, we'll see. You started recording your video. Congratulations. Good luck on that. Yeah, there's no LTN, so we've had to say goodbye to LTN. What do you mean, so 1.0? Cybersyn is in 2.0. It's updated. Ta-da! Yeah. Interrupts is all you would ever need. See, that's not true. It's partially true, though. And there's a world, I haven't decided fully yet. There's a world where I try... The problem is if you start using interrupts for the first, you know, 500 hours of your playthrough, and then you decide you want to use Cybersyn, it is going to be an absolute living nightmare to change the train network from one system to another. I mean, it would be probably hell on earth. So I kind of have to decide before I start using trains what system I'm going to do. And as much as the new interrupt system is pretty great, I don't think it quite can handle what I want for Pi. So I probably will use Cybersyn. In another run of something shorter than pYanodon's, I do want to try the new 2.0 train interrupts and actually using that in a much more in-depth way for a train-based base. I do want to do that. I just don't know if Pi is the place to do that. Is my short answer. Okay, we're gonna get started. I need to, if we don't get started, we'll never get started. I do need my water though, BRB. Okay. Rampant mod included. Haha. Not so much. Alright, let me get comfortable. Alright. Let's do it. So I turn you guys all off by chat. We hardly knew me. And then move this. Back here. Game. And don't worry, I'll upload all this stuff, like the map exchange string and the save to sync with and all that. I'll upload all that to the Discord. But yeah, I think this is good. Okay, are we ready? I think we're ready. I'm scared. Hold me. Hold me, chat. I don't have my document. Okay. Uh-oh, did I just... It's so bothersome to me. Like, on the one hand, it's nice that you can scroll these up and down, but it also bothers me because then you can't scroll the window unless you're over here or right here, because then you mess with the sliders. I've always thought that's kind of funny. All right, we'll import again. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone, and welcome to pYanodon's Season 3. I'm Krydex, and today we're embarking on a massive journey. If you know anything about pYanodon's, you'll know that it is the hardest mod pack for Factorio, and it's been brought into the 2.0 world, so we're going to be playing with some of the new features like elevated rails, and there's now spoilage in pYanodon's, which is going to be exciting. I'm really excited to play again. I'm firmly committed to getting further than I've ever gotten before. We'll talk some more about my philosophical ideas for that. But I do want to say this is a live stream. I've got chat turned off right now because I just want to intro everything, and then we'll turn chat back on so you can see what chat is saying as I respond to it. And we'll talk a little bit more about the format of how I'm going to do these episodes. But I want to jump straight in, make it a little more exciting than just talking for 10 minutes. So we're going to start with the map gen. So pYanodon's has a lot of ores, and it has a recommended setting, which I started with. So it says default modified, but that's just because I imported the map string. So this is the default. I modified a couple things. I increased the size of the vanilla ores because they just spawn smaller than the pie patches. So that's to bring them a little bit more in line in terms of size. They're still smaller, but it's a little better. I increased the frequency of bitumen seeps because that's where you get oil and tar, and I did a little bit of exploration and they seemed too infrequent for me. I increased the frequency of raw coal because that's also kind of a core resource you need tons and tons of, and it's nice to have more than 1 or 2 patches. Same with geothermal fissures, which is how we get geothermal power. And then the rocks that are kind of necessary, I increased slightly. So the remains, the phosphate rock, the bolide, the regolite, and the volcanic pipe, I knocked up slightly because the other ones have ore patches, whereas these ones, they don't have an equivalent ore patch. So I increased them a bit. And then finally, the salt and sulfur are very important rocks, and so I increased those 1 notch further. So that's what I did for all of the stuff. I left the richness where it was, and for the most part, the size is left where it was, except for these 4, I think. Everything else is the same. So those are my map settings. I will share this string in my Discord. I will also upload a save. Oh, by the way, the terrain, I should mention that. I turned the tree coverage a little bit down. We turned off cliffs. I'm not a fan of cliffs for a thing like pYanodon's. There's no enemies. There's no pollution. We don't have to turn on the research queue anymore, so that's nice. We do have water, but turned down a bit. Bigger scale is actually kind of nice because what it means is you have fewer and larger lakes rather than more numerous and smaller lakes. I prefer that. Yeah, so that's it. We'll go ahead and hit the play button. I'm scared. Ah, here we go. So yeah, we have a game crash. I'm gonna pause this real quick and we'll be right back. Nice. Okay, so this is interesting. Did I not start up the game? Huh. Since I reinstall, interesting. I actually don't think it's a CyberSyn error. I think it's a picker error. Give me 1 moment. Let me think. I think I have to restart my game. Well, no, I probably can just disable it. So, I hadn't talked about mods yet, but there's someone online who... No, I just started the game last night. I'm so confused. Because I actually tried these mods out. So these are not... This is confusing. These are not the ones from the mod portal. Someone modified them, uploaded them to Google Drive. I downloaded the zips. So But I literally remember this working because I used the hotkey to like craft more of the item that the mouse is over. I really like that functionality. But I'm confused. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It does work. But starting a new game doesn't? That's odd. Crazy. That's so weird. Huh. So I can install the mod after I start my save, I guess? I guess we'll try that. That's super funky. Pi is canceled, false alarm. Try to use the restart function. I'm not 100% sure that that has the right, every setting exactly right. That's just kind of been a test save I've been continuing to use. Okay, well I will turn these off for now. And then we'll turn them back on after we make the save, I guess. Super weird. I've never seen that before. I've seen a lot of mods crash, but I've never seen... I mean, granted, you don't start a new save that often, so it's kind of hard to run into it, but that is weird indeed. Okay, let's see if this works. Import, paste. There we go. All right, we made it back in. Sorry, that was a weird crash. We'll talk about it in a minute, but we're good to go now. I turned off the updated picker mods because apparently they're causing a crash on startup. So this is pYanodon's. It looks like normal Factorio 1.0 at first, but it is very different. So for those who don't know about pYanodon's, there are a lot of different ores. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the starting area, plus we will need tin and quartz very early. So there's like 7 or 8 that you use early on, and there's probably 20, 25 that we end up using in the early game. It's pretty awesome. Things like iron plates take, let's see if we can find it. Iron plate takes 8 iron ore. You know, no big deal. It's just a massive ratio to get 1 iron plate. But it's really fun, and I'm really excited to dive in. So what we're going to start with, I'm going to just get a couple things going before we start chatting about kind of all of the different things for introducing the series. But I do want to get some raw coal going. So raw coal is a little different than coal. I mean, it's similar in the sense that it has a fuel value, and it's what you use for all your burner stuff, but it has a spent fuel result of ash. So in the early game, everything we do with burner machines is going to be producing ash, and we have to deal with moving that ash somewhere, otherwise it clogs everything up. So I will start, though. We have 10 burner miners, so I guess I'll start with 4 of the, you know, a burner drill snake, and these mine really fast. They have a default mining speed of 1, and the mining time of raw coal is only 50%, so they do 2 per second. But you can see the ash is already starting to build up. So that's fun. We're gonna have a lot of ash. We'll talk about that. But yeah, as that gets going, we'll also do a little bit of stone. I need some trees to make a couple wooden chests. I normally don't make wooden chests, but iron's expensive, so we will. And then trees are different. They give us logs instead of wood, and you have to craft logs into wood. All sorts of fun stuff. So, before we dive into talking about this run and how we're going to get farther than we've ever gotten before, I should at least, you know, because I am a content creator, talk for a short moment about my stuff and plug my stuff. Thing number 1 is the Discord. There's a Crydania Discord, and a lot of friendly people over there. We have a lot of fun talking about games like Factorio, or, you know, other automation games, or Minecraft, or, you know, Path of Exile 2, and that came out. So whatever game it is you're interested in, I highly invite you to come over to the Crydania Discord. There's a link in the description. The other thing is that, like I said, this is a live stream, so you can join these streams live here on YouTube Live or over on Twitch. Either one is fine, and you can interact with and chat with me in the other chat, which is always fun. And then the other thing is that I have a Patreon. So if you'd like to support me making these videos, if you're going to be using the name randomizer a lot more in this run. But yeah, you know, of course, as with all things financial, if you want to support me and feel like you have the means to, then by all means, thank you for that. But please don't feel obligated. Just viewing, you know, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch is supporting me as well. So thank you all for being here. And that's all I have to say about that. So I want to talk about how we're going to get further in this Pi run, because I don't know what you guys know about pYanodon's, but it's kind of nutty. Like if we look at, you know, our first logistics bot, it's kind of nuts what you need for it. And all of those things that we need lots of things. So it gets pretty crazy when you start working your way down the tree, and it can get overwhelming eventually. But that's kind of the fun of it. Is to be overwhelmed and then overcome it. So philosophy number one, or I should call it philosophy. Sorry, philosophy 0 is have fun. The goal is always to have fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm doing something wrong and I need to make some changes, right? And so if for whatever reason I'm not enjoying whatever it is that I'm doing, you know, I probably need to switch that up. And so that could mean that I change from streaming Pi to making pre-recorded videos. It could mean that I just play on my own for a little while and record the footage and do like an edited video of cutting it down a little bit. I don't normally like to switch those things up mid-series, but I'd rather do that than stop the run entirely. So that is an option that we have if we're not having fun and we need to switch something up. So rule 0 is have fun. But the main rule, rule 1, is I want this, you know, when we had Not Melon, who's a pYanodon's dev, on the podcast. When I say the podcast, I forgot to mention I have a podcast. It's called The Factory Must Grow. There's a link in the description. We had Not Melon on for an episode, and he's a Pi dev, and he talked about Pi being a Zen garden, and I really liked that analogy, and I'm going to use that, and that's how I want to treat this playthrough. It is a calming meditation experience. We visit the Zen garden, we enjoy it, and then we leave, and it just is kind of another thing I've heard people call it is like a bonsai tree. We're just curating it, you know, we're messing with it for a few hours, and then we leave and then come back. So it's not about the finish line. We're not trying to beat Pi. We might end up beating Pi, but that's not why we're here. We're here for the experience. We're here for the journey. We're gonna have fun, and we'll talk about this in a moment, but that plays out as trying to live more in the moment rather than trying to get progress at all costs. So a couple of the other philosophies that I have is prioritizing long-term gains. So being willing to do boring things now to set up for success later, like maybe laying down concrete so I can walk faster, things like that. Another thing I am planning on doing, which is maybe a bad idea because I am a content creator, but I'm gonna detach trying to make measurable progress within each episode. I'm just gonna do whatever I'm doing. There might be entire episodes where I'm just fiddling around in Hellmod and trying to plan a recipe chain. That might be what happens. I know that may not be the best decision as a content creator to do that, but like, I really want to give myself the best chance for success in the long term, which means not trying to force more content or more progress within each episode. So that's another thing. And then I already mentioned we might switch around between recording and streaming live and things like that. So that's another rule that I have, is just that we may need to switch up the format as a content creator to keep going, because I don't want this run to quit. And then the final one, which is a big one, is that we're doing a minimum of 1 episode every 2 weeks, even if I'm taking a break from Pi. So if we do take a break at some point, I'm still going to be releasing regular episodes at the minimum, because that way we won't completely... I feel like restartitis really starts to set in the longer you are away from something. So if you just keep a little bit of the spark alive, you know, even if you're not feeling the spark, you kind of fan it anyway. I think that will help in the long term if we need to take a break. So those are kind of the main philosophies. And without any further ado, we've collected some resources. Let's actually get some smelting going. And yeah, the main format is going to be streaming for now, so I'll turn on chat here in a minute and you'll see the chat messages on the side of the screen. I realize for some people that's a little bit intrusive, but I find that most people prefer it because it means they're not, like, otherwise they're going to be really confused on what I'm talking about if I'm responding to chat. And I think for the most part, people prefer, and I know not everyone's the same, but I do think for the most part people prefer that I respond to chat. Because it means, I don't really know what I'm doing here, but we're gonna try this. But basically, it often sparks interesting discussions, and I do feel that it provides a better experience at the end of the day. Why am I trying to mine? Guys, we're already, we're, oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. I was trying to mine coal into the furnaces there. Well then, let's not do that. Let's mine iron into the furnaces. I knew something was wrong. But yeah, anyway, I realize, basically the idea is I can't make everybody happy. Some people really like Twitch chat being on the screen, some people don't. Some people like that I'm responding to Twitch chat. Some people would prefer that I was doing straight to YouTube. I realize there's different preferences out there, but this is the format we're going with. It's been the most popular format on my channel thus far, and it's the one that I prefer as well. So for now, it's what we're going with. But yeah, look at this. We got our first iron plates. Oh yeah. Sweet. Okay, so we're also going to talk about the mod list. I have lots of quality of life mods installed. We're going to talk through all of them. I have the mod list in the description down below as well. And I also forgot, I need to save. I'll probably need to start a new one. I meant to save the game the moment I got in. Just as one that I will upload to the Discord so you can download it and sync your mod settings. Because it's one thing to share my mod list, but there's also some mod settings I have different and things like that, and that's a little harder to just share with you real quick. So I will upload that save from a fresh start if you want to play along in the same thing, with the same mods, with the same settings. But yeah, so in the early game here, our goal is, as usual, to get iron, and we're going to need to work towards steam power with that, which also requires some copper. We require these small parts, which are a mixture of copper cable, iron gear wheels, and bolts. Bolts come from sticks. I believe sticks come from plates. Yes, and gears still come from plates as well. So basically, we need lots of crafting steps to get to small parts, but we use those in huge amounts in the early game, and we need those for steam engines. And then our water patch is pretty small, but it's over there, so we'll go grab that. But yeah, so what we're gonna do now is craft. Can I craft more burners? No, we need a couple on copper. So let me steal one for copper for now. And we'll get that going. And then I shall let chat loose. So here we go. You're back, chat. Welcome back. How's it feel? Unleash the hounds, exactly. So yeah, basically the mod list is pretty similar. I just did the save, so I'm gonna scroll through slowly, and you can, rewind the footage at some point if you're interested in looking. But the basics of it are that it's a lot of quality of life mods. The main content-ish mods I have are the adjustable inserters. I am going with that still. And I also have Project CyberSyn, which allows for, it's kind of like LTN for trains. LTN is not being ported to 2.0, so LTN is dead. RIP LTN. And most of the other ones are a little bit more on the light end of quality of life. I guess I have one where you can merge chests, so I can make chests of any shape, which is kind of cool. I have water fill. I've got loaders modernized as my loaders of choice. I looked into AAI loaders, but they are insanely expensive to the point where I'm like, they're so expensive, I wouldn't even use them half the time. I would just use 8 inserters instead or whatever. So I actually think they're too expensive for my taste. I do have advanced fluid handling. That's a pretty big one. Construction drones, quality of life research. Nanobots is dead for now. I wasn't able to find a nanobots that's working for 2.0. There is one that's updated for 2.0, but it was crashing. So maybe eventually we can try nanobots instead. There is a new picker dollies mod, which allows you to slide buildings around, which is cool. Even distribution. Elevated rails has joined the fight. And a lot of other just basic quality of life stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's get these smelting. I will say, because multiple people have been wondering, this is Factorio 2.0. I think I've already mentioned that, but I just want to reiterate. Oh, also, I need to move myself over a little bit. This is Factorio 2.0. It's not old Factorio. This is new Factorio. So we have elevated rails. We have spoilage. There will be, I don't know if it's actually the spoil. Yeah, it's not the item called spoilage, but things will decay and spoil. I don't know when that starts, but we've enabled that setting. And there's elevated rails, belt stacking as well. So that, I screwed up. I don't know why that's not there. I think I may have disabled it and forgotten to re-enable it. So that, but I will have that enabled. Don't worry. So yeah, we've got spoilage and we've got belt stacking, and those will help bring in the new year, but we do not have quality. I've had a couple people ask about quality already. I am happy that quality is not in pYanodon's. I don't think it meshes well with pYanodon's. I have even distribution, which allows us to spread out our coal like that. However, I do want to turn the settings to balance out inventories, and I want a full stack of fuel to go in. I like balancing the inventories because it makes it easier if you have a small amount of coal. And yes, they are working on a couple more Pi mods. Stellar Expedition or Stellar Exploration. I think it's Stellar Expedition. And then they're also working on Pi Aliens, which is the enemies mod. So that will be interesting to see what they do with that. But for now, we've got Alternative Energy still as the newest mod. And we've got some copper plates, so we'll get more burner drills. Look at that crafting chain. Oh boy. Another mod that I have is the crafting queue enhancements by, I believe that one's Code Green. Ooh, I'm pretty sure. Which will allow us to do things like queue to front. We created our first small parts at 13 minutes. Look at that. And we're getting all sorts of new researches because we just have to craft things. So now we can make our first science packs, which require these planter boxes, which require ash and soil. And the planter boxes are stone brick, wood, and iron plates. So there's all sorts of things. You know what I should have been doing while I was talking the whole time is chop wood. Because we are going to need a lot of logs. So choppy, 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 we shall do. And I'll probably restart here in a moment. I want to turn on the enable all feature flags mod. I don't fully understand why you need a mod to enable things like stacking. It's really weird under the hood what the Factorio devs did, and it's like you need a mod to tell the game that you have the Space Age DLC. Somehow, I don't understand why you need a mod to tell the other mods that you have that DLC, but you do. It's interesting. But here we are. So, why not hard mode? So yeah, there is a Pi hard mode, and we do not have that enabled. The main gist of hard mode, it does quite a few things, but the main thing it does is it really removes your ability to void byproducts. So in pYanodon's, you get a lot of different fluids, a lot of different gases, a lot of different items, and there are ways to void all three of those, where you can just dump fluids into a sinkhole, you can dump gases into a gas vent, and you can burn solid items into ash in a burner. And so you can kind of delete any items that you want to delete in pYanodon's, and hard mode says, jokes, you can't do that, you have to use new recipe chains and new ways to deal with byproducts. I am hesitant to do something like that. I do think it can add some interestingness, but I think it also adds some tedium that I'm not quite ready for. But I probably will try it someday. All right, I don't know when I should stop, but I'm gonna chop some more logs here. Yeah, what else do we need to talk about? I think I've kind of talked about all the intro things we needed to talk about. So now we're just trying to see if we can make some science packs. Oh, I also have construction drones. Do they do tree cutting? They do. That feels like cheating. I don't know if I want to use it for that. I'm so used to nanobots, which require a little bit of work to get to. I don't love that I couldn't do nanobots. I really prefer nanobots, but the construction drones are adorable. So I do like that. But I really needed a mod that does something before you get construction bots. I didn't want to play manually placing every building until we get to bots. I don't find that super enjoyable. And it seemed like updated construction drones was the best option. The other option would be to cheat in a roboport, like a personal roboport and robots, but I don't love that option. So we're going with construction drones. All right. I'm gonna stop at 250. That should last us a little while. You'll be surprised, though, at how quick we go through it. Because you need it to make science, you need it to make other things that I can't remember that you need to make a lot of. So we will need a lot of it. And then I'm gonna put coal on my hotbar for now, so I don't have to keep grabbing it. And that's probably enough stone for now. Let's craft. What do I need? I need a lot more iron. Okay. Wait, why am I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. A couple more of these. We're gonna set up a second row. And then we can just even distribution, fill it all with coal. Okay. Now let's get rid of all this iron ore. I don't know why I was collecting that for so long. It's kind of just autopilot, I guess. And then these smelt. So I am happy about the rate calc thing on the side of the screen. But at the same time, if it starts taking up too much space, we can turn it off. Because I do have regular rate calc here. So it's 0.8 per second, and these are making 1 per second. So we actually are going to have too much ore. Yeah, mouse over construction Godric is nice, but I find, you know what? I actually just remembered. There's a mod that I'm forgetting. Which is Blueprint Shotgun. Maybe I wonder when you unlock Blueprint Shotgun. I actually need to check that one out. I completely forgot about it until just now. That might work as a substitute, actually. We'll see. That could be fun if that works out. Hey, Snipe. Welcome, welcome. Blueprint Shotgun is pretty early and fun. We may have to do that. I completely forgot about it until just now, but now that I'm remembering it, it kind of sounds fun. Oh my gosh. We need so much. So much iron. I'll just handcraft all of it. And then we need more furnaces. Oh, also, those of you who are eagle-eyed have noticed we're getting 2 things from a stone patch, which is weird. So every stone that you mine, you also get a piece of Keragen. And Keragen is a burnable. It also produces ash. It's a little bit less fuel than a raw coal at 2 megajoules instead of 3, but it stacks to 100, so it's actually more fuel per stack. It's a weird thing. In the early game, it's annoying because you have to deal with it everywhere and you don't really want to, but then at some point you start running out of Keragen because you're using it for useful things and then you need more of it. And that's one of the fun things about pYanodon's is a lot of items are useless at first when you have them and you're like, I have too much of this thing, I just got to put it in a warehouse, and then eventually it becomes useful again and then you need it, and there's kind of this fun back and forth of items being useful versus items being useless. Uh-oh. I need one more. I also don't know how to do Q to front yet. What's the hotkey for that? I don't know. The burner phase never ends. It's true. Technically, the burner phase is alive forever. But the actual burner phase, as you're considering it, is not forever. You do get electric assemblers eventually, but those are pretty rough. You need intermetallics, and intermetallics are, I don't know, 30, 40 hours-ish. So you're using burner assemblers for a long time. However, you do get other buildings that are electric sooner, and the inserters are not burner inserters, they're mechanical inserters, so they don't take fuel, which is very nice, thank God. And then the other thing is, once you start producing wood, you can use those to fuel your burner stuff, and it's a clean fuel. It doesn't produce any ash when you use wood to fuel things. So that's nice. That's nice. Let's have a couple dump chests here to start putting Keragen in. We're gonna need that. And yeah, I'm going to actually pause the recording and enable a couple mods real quick. That feature flags mod, and then also the picker mods. Someone updated a couple of them to 2.0, but it was causing that crash on startup, so I'm gonna go re-enable those real quick, and I'll be right back with the recording. Okay, so that's paused. Let me save. Pi Season 3A. Alright, let me enable these mods real quick. Could you see the tech tree? Yes, I'll show you the tech tree in a moment. Should be Alt-Q, Godric. Okay, cool. Alright, Darren, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. There's an update to quick adjustable inserters, so I will update that. And then we need to enable... Yeah, I think I disabled it to see what actually happened when I disabled it, and then I forgot to enable it. And then we were looking at the picker, Athenium, and extended version. That should be fun. Yeah, the tech tree is very large. Oh, blueprint shotgun. Yes, thank you, thank you. Blueprint shotgun. B. Jonas, yes, very much so. I mean, in my mind, the main use for pickers, for one, it's just faster than cutting and pasting one tile over. For two, it keeps inventories. So you can move like a storage tank full of liquid over one tile, that sort of thing, or a chest full of items, or just an assembler that has stuff in it can be moved one unit over. That sort of thing is super great. Okay, explore, blueprint, shotgun. I guess it's not called that. The BP shotgun? I'm not gonna lie, this search is not a great search. What is it actually called? Okay. I literally don't know what to search for. I just search shotgun, maybe we'll find it. How's it? There's only 4 mods. If I search shotgun. Oh, it's not in 2.0 yet. Oh. Okay, well, we were talking with Code Green, and he was talking about updating it to 2.0. Right. Okay, that's why I can't find it. Got it. Well, when it gets updated, we'll check it out. I assume those are spoilable things that got migrated. Yeah, I totally gaslit myself. And chat gaslit me. I blame you guys. Okay. Alright, we are back, and we have enabled the Enable All Feature Flags mod. So now if we search stacking, we can see that belt stacking is a thing, and you get it fairly early, which is nice. And just in green science. When I say early, green science is a big accomplishment, and it will be a long time before we get there, but in the scope of pYanodon's, it's early. For those wanting to see the tech tree, this is it. It's pretty crazy. The tree itself, I mean, I don't even know, you know, I mean, it's infinitely large. I'd be interested to see, I don't know if there's a way to like zoom out on the tech tree somehow. I'd like to see a flowchart version of the entire tech tree. It would be pretty much unreadable, but it'd be fun. And then I also re-enabled the picker mod, which for some reason was causing crashes on startup, but seems to work fine, which allows me to do this. I can mouse over a building, I hit the hotkey, which I have as tilde, and I can craft more of the building by clicking tilde. Though, sometimes... Oh, there's a setting that got removed. The setting is... Where? Picker... Probably per player, because it's my handcrafting. Where are you at? This one. Allow multiple pipette crafts is what you want. And that allows you to craft a bunch. And that's super handy. So I really like that. What does victory look like? Oh, there is a command to get a picture of the whole tree. Interesting. Do I need more stone? I kind of don't. But at the same time, we'll need it eventually. Also, the blueprint shotgun mod, we looked for it when we were in between things here. Okay, Alt Q does allow me to Q to front. That's beautiful. And blueprint shotgun is not in 2.0 yet. It will be. Code Green was talking about it, but it's not yet. So for now, we shall play with the construction drones. A full supply chain for Pi Space Science that someone made? Yeah, that does sound pretty crazy. Alright, well, we're getting there. We actually want to scale this up, because you don't really get a better way to do this for a long time, and you need a lot of belts and inserters to actually make, you know, plates in a belted way. So we're just going to go with this type of build for a while. And the first thing we'll want to automate is stuff like small parts, so that we just don't have to handcraft as much. My copper patch is a little bit small. I don't love that. I'm actually going to switch it around here so that we have the furnaces in the middle. And we'll do that. We can watch the little bots go around. They make little cute beeping noises too, if they're out for a while. No, Pi does not have the same goal as vanilla, like Simon just said. Simon says. You research a specific research, which requires space science. So you do have to get to the rocket launching stage before victory in this game. Pi has the goal of punishing your soul. Yeah, kind of, yeah. But like we said, it's a Zen garden. We're just here to relax and have fun. We don't need to do something like victory. We just are here to have fun and enjoy our time. Unlike Simon, Simon, am I understanding that you are the person who speedran Pi in 250 hours like a crazy person? Are you that, Simon? Okay, awesome. Yeah. If you guys want to really have your socks knocked off, go check out Simon's speedrun. From what I understand, you spent countless hours planning and going into the editor basically in a paused system. So you would like design everything, paste it, get it all built, and then go back to like designing kind of thing. But still finished in 250 hours of actual playtime. Which is absurd. For reference, yeah, 235 hours. That's insane. For reference, most people who beat Pi take over 1,000 hours. Or under. It does seem like there's a decent amount of people who beat it in more like the 800 or 900 range, but people like Bold Viking take a lot longer than that. Probably because he's playing with no quality of life mods. But even then, I think some of it's just playstyle too. You know, there's a pretty big difference between 800 hours and 1400 hours or whatever it was that Bold Viking took. Alright, let's get rid of this copper ore. Let's see. Still have a lot of iron ore to get rid of. Soon we'll have lamps. Afraid of the Dark is not updated, so it is kind of annoyingly dark for streaming purposes, but it won't last. Why am I grabbing from those? It won't last too long that things will be dark. You get lamps fairly early. Imagine speedrunning is Zen guarded. Yeah, exactly. You can't have the Zen Garden approach if you're speedrunning. I'll say that. Alright, what do we got? What are we doing? Should we make our first lab and try to make some science? We will have to create a soil extractor. I guess we're gonna need power, so let's do some of that first. Oh god. Are we gonna get into this crazy anyone who was around for the beginning of my season 2 knows that I had a complete existential crisis regarding the boiler and steam engine, and I don't remember exactly what the result was, but what happened, there was, for one, chat was wrong about many things chat was saying, which was unhelpful, and then I got lots of YouTube comments that were also wrong, which was interesting. You know, just classic Twitch being overconfident. But what actually was the issue, and I was wrong about plenty of things that I was talking about too as I was trying to discover it. So there was a lot of wrongness flying around. But the actual thing that was happening is that the energy capacity of 1 unit of water is not the same as 1 unit of steam, which in most mod packs that's just not true. Like like the energy required to change the temperature of water was the same as steam, and so that's what was kind of it basically, yeah, that's what was screwing me up. That's why I was confused. And I don't remember exactly what the results of that were, because what I was trying to do was figure out the actual correct ratio, because it looks like it's 1 of these or 2 of these to 1 of these in terms of the water and steam consumption. Also, this does not do the Factorio 2.0 thing, by the way, where it has 10 times as much steam. It is equivalent, 1 unit of water to 1 unit of steam. It consumes 3.7 megawatts, but it outputs 250 degree steam. This has a max temperature of 500 degrees steam to create 7.6 megawatts, which if you're using 250 steam, it's about half of that. It's not exactly half of that, because all the temperatures have a baseline of 15 degrees, which is its own thing. But then on top of that, it has an efficiency of 50%, and on top of that, steam has a different energy density. So I might figure it out next episode, but for now I'm just going to say screw it, and we're going to not care. You can also figure out the ratio by just, you know, plugging things in and seeing how much it's actually using. Experimental data versus objective. I do have Squeak Through 2.0, so I can walk through pipes. Sue me. Sue me. The first 25 hours are on YouTube of Simon Speedrun. Awesome. I actually am curious to look a little bit at that too. If you played Pi at your current skill level and finished, you would end up with a higher skill level. I don't know if skill level is the right word. I don't know if I love the concept of skill level with Factorio, because there's so much of it that's preference. But the things that are skill-based, I think you get better at most of those just by playing a lot, whether it's pYanodon's or other mods. You get better at the things you need to be good at to play Pi, but I don't know if the skills you need to play pYanodon's well are inherently Factorio skills. Some of them are just pYanodon skills. I am gonna pick up all the space spaceship pieces, but we are going to leave the spaceship. We will enshrine the spaceship. Yeah, pain tolerance is probably the main thing you get better at. We need to go get some fuel for those boilers. Also, we have 5 iron chests that we got that I totally missed. And you get a lot of ammo in case you want to play with enemies turned on. I do not. I think I can get rid of this ore in little bits because it takes a minute to refill when it's done. So if we keep doing this, we'll get rid of it all eventually. Almost. Yeah, no biters. 2.0 has not changed a ton in Pi. The main changes is spoilage, belt stacking, and spoilage is optional. It's not like tons and tons of things, but there are some things that decay and spoil. But it's been sold to me, we'll see if this is true, as a combo of a benefit and a downside, because there are actually new things that use the like decayed materials and stuff, so it's not all bad. And then belt stacking, elevated rails, no quality, and I'm glad that quality's not in pYanodon's. It wouldn't mesh well with the game. The simplest way to say it is that quality is an overhaul mod. It completely changes the balance of the game and the game itself, and you just don't combine overhaul mods together. They're not designed to work together, and the same is true for quality. Oh, wow. We're actually using all of our raw coal. We'll make some more burners here. Yes, I do have the spoilage enabled. The problem is it only stacks to 50, right? Like it actually builds up really fast. Also, I do have quality of life research. I believe I mentioned it, but that will allow us to get more reach, movement speed. Mining speed is fine. I usually do a couple of them. I probably won't do all of them. And I do have a custom configuration so that I can go further than what the default configuration allows. So there are like a lot of crafting speed upgrades. There's a lot of movement speed upgrades, but they do get more and more expensive. So, you know, it's not cheap. 1,500 packs is a lot. So we'll be able to do the first couple ones without too much trouble. But it just gives us something to do with research packs, because you often... Well, I don't know if that's as true anymore since they changed the research pack scaling. I was going to say you often need something to do with your research packs, but pYanodon's does a thing which I really like, where when you start researching a new science pack, it requires more of the old one. And so... And the costs start to go up as well. So it's like 50 of the newest pack and now 100 of the older pack. But then when you get into green science, you're looking at, you know, in the hundreds of the newest pack, but then you're looking at double that of the middle pack and now triple that of the old pack. So things... Basically the ramp is it's ramping up like this, and the ramp and the whole thing is also moving up over time. So there's two ways that science cost is scaling, and I like that. So it's not like your initial build for, you know, automation science packs is going to last you through the whole game. It certainly will not. I maybe should just do a longer pipe, so I don't have to run as far. But that does take a while to handcraft. Okay, I would like to queue to front, and then I'm going to do a couple inserters. And we're going to use our first chests for this. And I need to get rid of the ash. Okay. So we need to filter these guys on ash. I will probably have an ash filtered inserter on my hotbar because it needs it. You use these a lot. And where I can, this is kind of a philosophy, or just a more Factorio-losophy. I like to have filters as whitelist, not blacklist, because you can actually see the item you're trying to get, right? It's more readable to use to say the item you do want. Obviously, it doesn't always work because sometimes you want 16 items to go on that inserter and 1 item to go on the other one, so you need to do the blacklist. But readability is important to me, so a lot of the decisions I make regarding my factory will involve, like, can I see what's going on? I do like readability a lot. Nothing what you build lasts you through the whole game. This time, no spaghetti. Yeah, as far as spaghetti, some people might be wondering what my spaghetti philosophy is. It's a little bit of both. I think if you try to build too clean, it can actually burn you out just as much as not building clean enough, because it can become a chore to make everything that perfect grid or whatever it is that you're doing. Some people really enjoy that, and that's totally fine. But for me, like, that doesn't totally work out. So I have to allow some amount of spaghetti. I actually have more fun with it. I think the base actually looks better. Like, aesthetically, I think no spaghetti can look really ugly to me in a way. Like, there's something beautiful about the organicness of how spaghetti can arise. But if you're not doing any straight lines anywhere, that can get really... I actually think that makes the game harder, and that can make things more exhausting and tedious. So there's kind of a balancing act there, and I don't have a perfect formula for it, but just know that I'm somewhere in the middle when it comes to spaghetti. I don't think I did this right. Yeah, no, that has to go there, this one has to go there, and then the snakes around. Okay. Alright, the other nice thing, thankfully, is that ash stacks to 1,000 and not only something like 100. Which is very helpful. Also, we should do our first trash chest. We'll have all the ammo, because we will never need that. Well, I say that, it might be an ingredient in something we need later, but it's a long time later. So for now, I can just shoot this chest and call it a day. Beautiful. Noah, this is not the Pi hard mode, no. Alright, what are we doing? We want science. So, science requires a soil extractor and one of these flora collectors. Which, I mean, and you can already start to see pYanodon's, right? We need a soil extractor to make a flora collector. And a soil extractor needs burner drills and a bunch of air core inductors in small parts. So it's just like, it really builds on itself. So even a building that seems kind of cheap often is not kind of cheap. So then we'll mine these bioreserves to get flora. Also, I changed the Factoriopedia to... These do have a decay time. I was curious about that. 3 hours and 20 minutes for flora. I plan to not... I don't really know. FNEI has been updated. Rygard is maybe working on Recipe Book 4, which is going to be more like FNEI than Recipe Book. We'll see if and when he finishes that. But for now, we're going to mostly be using FNEI. And then there's also Helmod, which I will be using. I'm not exactly sure how Helmod is doing these days. Those who were around for the end of my Pi Season 2 know that it had a big update, the Helmod 1.0 update, and it made a lot of things broken and weird, but it brought a very important feature into Helmod, which is the idea of multiple layers. So you can add... where's the button for it? So here's our production line, and you can add sub-blocks, like, of sub-blocks. You can add all the layers you want, basically. Like that. And then that one can have its own sub-blocks, like that. And that is a feature Helmod did not have, that I'm very glad it has now. And I think that brings it to almost like feature completeness. The problem is that with those changes, all sorts of little things changed in how you end up managing it, and some of them were so, like, it was like, is that a bug? Is that not a bug? There were a lot of weirdnesses happening. It's received a lot of updates since then, and Factorio 2.0 has come out since then. So I'm not really sure if it's in a good place or not. So we'll find out and potentially complain about it. Also, when can I craft iron chests? Okay, I need to research automation first. All right, here we go. So this is a flora collector, and it will get us our first little flowers, which decay into... I do like that I can easily see the decay result. So the decay result is flora spolinin. That's an easy thing to say. The result of native flora over-ripening can be pruned to revert the flora to an earlier stage in the harvest cycle. Okay, cool. Otherwise, it just decays into biomass. So if you're willing to wait 6 hours and 40 minutes, you can just mine biomass now from bioreserve. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Also, another thing about pYanodon's that you all are going to get to enjoy with me is just the beautiful graphics. Like, Pi has some of the coolest animations and sprites in the business. There's a lot of different mods out there, but I think Pi has the most, by far, of any mod pack, and also the most animated. Some people really like some of the other mod packs' art style, but the animations on the Pi are, I think, kind of uncompeted against. There's a word for that that I can't find. Unmatched, maybe, is the word we're looking for. Alright, let's get water over here so we don't have to go as far to get to our boilers. I think probably down here is a good spot for them. Exotic Industries is one that I'm excited to try at some point. Oh, I don't have my hotkeys going. Okay, you are shift 4, you are shift 3. There we go. Perfect. And then I do like my containers to be on 5. Inserters are shift 1. I can put these on the hotbar for now since I've got lots of hotbar space. But eventually that will not be a clean looking hotbar. Alright. This is a little bit of a more central location. I'll even give it a little bit of space from that stone patch. This is a lesson I've learned, is give everything more space. Everything, and this needs to be power poles. The more space you leave, the better. You will use it for something eventually. So if you leave the space now, you'll be thankful later. I've never been like, oh man, I spaced that out too much. That basically never happens. Technically it's possible, but it doesn't happen to me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, and the other problem is these burn it so fast you need 2 mechanical inserters. So I could use my sideways inserters, or we could use 2 chests, and there's a variety of other solutions, but for now that's probably enough power. Okay, so now we need to handcraft these guys. So the final thing I'm not doing is smelting stone. So let's get a little stone smeltery over here. Let me craft like 50 of those. So we'll do that. And then I should just be able to fill them with stone. And why not Keragen? Gotta use the Keragen for something. Hey, thanks, Day. I hope you have a nice day as well. Pi and GT and H have that in common, to build big. You just recently heard my talk with Not Melon. Looks like I heard. Well, yeah, Blue. I most of these quality of life mods I actually was already using. I'm not going too crazy. I actually think, in terms of what you can do with quality of life, I think I'm on the relatively low end of what you can do with Pi. The adjustable inserters are probably the biggest one. That actually kind of change, you know, like how you can play the game. Compared to people that don't have it, I think the adjustable inserters are probably the biggest impact. All right. It looks like I have enough iron plates for forever, but those will disappear in minutes. It's crazy how fast you start using them once you automate small parts. We also do have chutes with the Loaders Modernized mod. I think they're a little too cheap, the Loaders Modernized, but at the same time, the AAI loaders were too expensive. So, and the AAI loaders, you actually need to turn on, by default, they require lubricant to run, which is just insane to me. Like, at that point, I feel like I would almost never use loaders, and I would just use multiple inserters. But the only other option is an expensive to build mode. And they're insane. I mean, I'm talking, I wish I had taken a picture of the recipe. Like, you needed 16 inserters of the yellow kind. We're talking about a yellow, what's it called? A yellow loader. Needed 16 inserters, 32 circuits, something like 60 small parts. I mean, the list just went on to the point where it's like, why would I not just use inserters at that point with a larger... Yeah, and I know that there are some scenarios where you can't fit enough inserters, but it felt so prohibitively expensive that it did not seem fun to me. And I mean, there were like 3 more items than what I just said, too. It wasn't just those things. It was a lot. It was a lot. Anyway, I think we probably have enough stuff for now. I need to work on crafting. So I've got the stone brick, so can I make planter boxes yet? No, I still can't make science. So I need, oh, the soil, right. So we need a soil extractor, and then we throw that with some water. Now the new fluid system is gonna make some big changes to Pi. There are a lot of things that are gonna be easier with the new fluid system. A few things that will be harder, slightly harder, is like getting oil from a long distance away, because now you actually need pumps once in a while. But you kind of needed pumps once in a while anyway before, so I think overall the new fluid system will make Pi a little bit easier. And I think easier in a good way, because it just helps things be less frustrating. There are valves. There's a valves mod, and they work the way they're supposed to. So we will have things like top-up valves. Don't worry. We will get them in the fluid handling research. So. Day, I don't know exactly what you're saying. There's no Tiberium mod. No, we're playing pYanodon's. So. Pi does not play well with other content mods, nor would I want it to. Alright, so get the soil extractor. Interesting, I chose this version. You say that like there's multiple versions? What are you saying? There's the configurable one, but I really don't like that one because all of them look the same. And those are the only 2 options. So I don't know exactly what you're saying. Because there is a version that lets you turn one valve into all 3 types. But they're all green, and so back to readability, it's not very readable. Alright, so this has a slow crafting time, but it makes 16 soil at a time. What happened to the 1 extra soil? Did it end up on the ground? Oh, I have it in my inbox. Okay, yes, it did. Yeah, Dave, that's why. I think if it changed colors, because you can see here, you know, the one-ways are green. I don't use one-ways very often, but I might now with the new fluid mechanics. But top-ups and overflows are different colors, and I think that's really helpful for readability. And the version that has them where you can just change between types, they're all green. And so if that changes, I will certainly try the other one, because I do like just being able to have one thing in my inventory. All right, so we've got a lab, and now it looks like a boot to me. So now we should. Oh, I need some ash. Ironic that we need ash. We should be able to make some science. Huzzah! We're doing it. Oh, that's a lot of flora. All right, so now we are looking pretty good for our first episode. Getting some science. As far as for those who don't know, these will be uploaded to YouTube in an episodic way. There's also the live VODs, so people kind of have two ways to watch. If you'd rather watch the live stream, there will be moments between the live streams, or between the recorded episodes. You know, the stream keeps going, because I stream live for some number of hours. And sometimes there's a little bit of content in there. Those are also good times. If I know I have something boring I need to do, I will often do it in that time. So that could be something like, oh, I want to lay down concrete around my base. You know, something like that I'll often do between episodes or something. But most of the gameplay I do want to be recorded. I've gotten a lot of feedback from people that suggest people don't... Like, because if I was doing an edited series, then that'd be fine. But the whole idea is that I'm doing a long play where you guys get to come on the whole journey with me. And so people tend to prefer that I stick with that. And so, for the most part, you guys will see all of the moments, the good ones and the boring ones. Alright, well that should keep power going for a little while. I'm still not exactly sure what numbers I should have here, and like I said, I'll probably math it out sooner or later, but I'm not going to do that right now. I do love to math things out. And let's do... Oops. Wait, where did I... Oh, okay. I was like, where did my stone just go? What did I do? I put it in my trash slots. There we go. And then... get a few more going there. I'm smelling paint. I wonder if they are painting in an apartment near mine. If you see me faint on stream, it's because of the fumes. Yeah, something's going on. Wow, that's kind of strong. I keep using all of my coal on iron, and I probably have enough iron for a minute. Do I smell popcorn? No, I do not. That would be a much nicer smell, though. Alright, we have 11 packs. Oh my gosh. These are so slow to handcraft. But I think that's enough. What is that? 7 more? Yeah, that will get me exactly 20. And then we can do automation and start to automate things. Hooray, our first research! So this is the stats GUI mod up here, and we have it set to show playtime and also to show the research time, which is already up here, but wait, it's not? That's weird. Why is that not showing up? Wonder if having the stats GUI makes that... Oh, there, okay. It doesn't show up until it consumes a whole pack, apparently. Interesting. Okay, got it. But yeah, it's kind of nice to have that up there, rather than having to mouse over. Also, seems to me that this is a more accurate estimate than this one, because this only updates in discrete numbers. Interesting. Right, sweet. All right, let's start thinking about the math of this one. So this, it's probably easier. Can I see if I? There, it does have heat capacity. That's amazing. I don't know if Pi adds that or 2.0. So that's 2.1, and Steam is also 2.1. Oh, they changed it. When did they change this? That's different than when I started season 2. I think water was 1.0 and Steam was 2.1. Or no, maybe it was the other way around. I think Steam was lower. That's certainly different. Yeah, the music is a bit loud. I actually agree with that. Let's bump that down. I had it a bit higher, I think, for Space Age, because I wanted to experience the new music a bit. At some point, I will probably ditch the Factorio music, and I will switch over to my low wave records playlist, just because the Factorio music does get a bit repetitive to me. So these have an efficiency of 50% now, which means 3.7 megawatts is available if they could consume 15 per second, which they can't. So to consume... I'm forgetting how this works. So which one does it cap out at? Because if the Steam is only 250, I think it maxes at 3.7 megawatts, which means it will consume... It's half of the max temperature, which means it's half of the max power. And it'll consume however many units it can, or it needs to, at that temperature. So if it's 3.7 megawatts, then it will consume... I don't think it's exactly 3.7 is part of the problem. So how much energy? It's 2.1... Okay, hold on. It's 2.1 per unit per degree times 235 degrees, because it's the degrees above 15. You can't not have the first episode of Pi without some math, right? We gotta set the tone for the series. So this is the kilojoules per unit, and then you multiply that by 7.5 units is how much a boiler makes. So this is the amount of power you get in terms of kilojoules per second, which then translates to kilowatts. So one steam engine, but they have an efficiency of 50%, so they use twice as much steam as they should to produce that amount. So it actually works out perfectly as 1-to-1, I believe. Now, because one steam engine makes exactly 3.7 megawatts at 50% efficiency. I think if I open this up, this is the Prototype Explorer, Control-Shift-F, we can probably see... that's not the number I expected to see. I was thinking we might be able to see the exact number that's not rounded, but that's not what I expected. 127,313. Oh, that's probably per tick, I bet. I bet if I 127,313. Let's divide by 60. Well, no, it's 127,313 per tick. Probably regular joules, not kilojoules. So then we do 0.313, and that's kilojoules over 1 second. There we go. Boom. That's the number they're giving us, 7.6 megawatts. But that's at 500 degrees. So that's really 485 degrees of temperature, but we only have 235 degrees of temperature. So there... Hey, look, we got the exact same number. Almost. Technically slightly different. It's 2.6 with a bunch of decimals, and that was exactly 2.5, so they're technically different. But it's a higher number, which means, and it needs to be a high. Why can I not? What's happening? I can't X out of this. That was weird. Is this getting in the way of clicking? No. That was weird. Huh. Like I opened Helmod and closed it, and then I couldn't close that. I don't know what I did. Anyway, all that to say, it's 1-to-1. Math completed. The ratio is 1-to-1. It's beautiful. Alright, well, we are an hour and 10 minutes into our first episode, and I do think we'll probably trend towards the hour-ish, just because in Pi stuff happens slower. So this will be the end of pYanodon's Season 3, Episode 1. For those that are here live, I'm not done streaming. This is just the end of the YouTube cuts. So, for those of you who are watching the season on YouTube, please leave a comment about Pi Season 3. I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say. I'm excited to keep playing Pi, and yeah, just leave a comment. I'm excited to see where we go, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. You know, I'm gonna need a pYanodon's credit screen. I maybe should have thought about that before this episode, but it is too late now. Yeah. Okay, I need to use the restroom real quick and grab some more liquids. And we'll be right back with more pYanodon's. So you guys stretch your legs, get some water. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. I'm a little chilly. Maybe it's the cold feet of pYanodon's. All right. Back we are. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to pYanodon's Season 3. We are researching automation, and that is a big accomplishment. You know, at this point, you already could have beaten Factorio 1.0. I mean, literally, right? I mean, maybe not quite. What is it? Hour 28 minutes for Factorio 1.1 was the speedrun record? Something like that. And we're just now doing our first research. That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, I am excited to get some more researches done. I probably need a couple more labs. I'm gonna craft some. We have lots of materials. Just is the handcrafting speed that's taking forever. Which means we're gonna need a lot of inserters. I should probably craft a bunch of those. And then we'll keep going here. Might as well use the carriage to fuel all these guys. Boom. Alright. That should be a good amount of stone brick. I have a lot of iron, but I will take more. Flora, I don't need more of right now. It's just decaying anyway, so what's the point? That is super interesting. I'm trying to think of how that modifies things. It just... oh no, I'm already freaking out. Oh no, because if flora decays, that means you can't just have flora and moss on a belt going to all your Vrauks and Augs and stuff. Oh man, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Oh, I forgot to put the last 2 packs in. That's the problem. Alright, and I probably have to craft one more, actually. Because of weird rounding errors. Yeah, Dave, it's true. You can just filter off the bad stuff at the end. Well, kind of. Is that true? If... inventory's full. I'm stuck in my thoughts. Because if you were taking... oh, no, now we've really gone and done it. Here, put those over there for a minute. If you're taking from... why can't I pick these items up? Keep hitting the wrong hotkey. Like, let's say you were taking from the middle of the belt. Is it possible that stuff in the middle decays before stuff on the end? Is that ever possible? I don't think it is, right? No. If an item decays, it always has to be further down the belt than other items that are not decayed. I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. We did our first research! Woohoo! And there is much celebration. Alright, so... now what? Now we have burner assembling machines. And I'm gonna craft 10 of them. And then I'm gonna turn off Q to front. I'm gonna craft 20 more inserters after that. And then I'm gonna craft a few more electric poles. And then some more iron chests. Hey, Nemo Linus. Yes, this is the promised DK playthrough. Spoilage is enabled. For better or worse. Alright, let's keep copper going here. And then, what else do we need? I think that's it for now. We're doing pretty good. Maybe I should keep the iron running. And then go get more raw coal. Also, the richness is cranked up to 1,000,000 on Pi default. So, I mean, we got 51 million raw coal. They also increased, this changed. They didn't have the raw coal patch this dense when I started the last season. Because you can see these, you know, the richness is higher, but these are still only like, you know, approaching 1,000,000 or whatever. But then this one's like 50 million. Whereas before it would have just been like 2 million or 1 million. And that actually doesn't last as long as you'd think. You go through the raw coal like popcorn. It really, it is popcorn level insanity. All right, well, we got some assembling machines. So, ooh, they have a fluid input that's connected even if you don't have... That's interesting. Even if you don't have a recipe selected that requires a fluid? Huh. That's weird. You guys think that's weird? I think that's weird. Anyway, what are we making? Let's see if we can get small parts automated. From a chest. Yeah, I mean, it is a pass-through thing. It's just, I don't know. Shouldn't it not show up unless we select a recipe that needs fluids? I guess. Or does it have to always be there if it's a pass-through, and that's why it's... See, like, it just got removed. Maybe it's so you can rotate buildings properly if they're gonna have fluids eventually? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It's visually noisy. Yeah, I keep talking about readability. But at the same time, I can see spaces where it's useful. So, okay, so we want copper cable. And we want bolts and gears. So bolts and gears. But then this has sticks. Both coming from plates. So this can be gears coming from plates. This can be sticks coming from plates. But I'd love to use the same chest for everything. Is that going to be possible? Maybe. Because then I could put the wire over here. Guess it needs to be there. That's the Picker Dollies mod, by the way. Oh, it's so nice. No, that doesn't work either. Hold on. Is this possible? Maybe. Well, I can do a sideways inserter. By the way, I have a whole new... So these are the Bob's adjustable inserters, first of all. And you can configure them over here, which is nice. I might actually turn that off because I have another mod now called Quick Adjustable Inserters. And Quick Adjustable Inserters can do this. That's the wrong button. What did I configure it to? Uh-oh. This. And you can even change like the base direction the inserter's pointing, like, which changes when you build new ones where they're pointing. And it even pipette copies. I think I have the setting off right now, but you can have it so that when you pipette one and place it, it has the same configuration. So there's some really, really cool stuff with the quick adjustable inserters, and I'm excited to use it in conjunction with the Bob's adjustable inserters, because the Bob's adjustable inserters gives me all the hotkeys I'm used to, which is rotating the pickup point, extending the drop-off point, extending the pickup point, extending both at the same time, which I call longifying an inserter, and you can do all of those things. And then also changing the drop distance, but on the same tile, so you can do far or close. So all of those things are very nice. Anyway, I might need a belt. The first conveyor belt. So we'll do that. And that'll be the wire. And then this will be ears. That'll be copper into wire. That'll be iron into that, into this. It's not really beautiful. I guess it's better if I move this here. Then I can do this. Okay. That seems to be good. And then, of course, we need coal for all of it. So maybe... Oh, and then the ash. I completely... You know what? I'm just going to ignore that for now. For now, we're just going to work on... And what's the ratio that we need? We need 3.5 to 1.5. So about double the iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Why do I start a new game? Because... Well, for a multitude of reasons. Reason one... Basically, there's just a lot that's changed. And it's been a long time. And I was only 100 hours in. So there's a variety of reasons. And because of Factorio 2.0... it just would have broken a lot of things. My train builds would have been wrong because I had them set up for LTN, but LTN's not a thing anymore. What did I do? I forgot this one. I don't know why I thought that was the right thing. All right. Looks like bolts are too slow. Okay. Ta-da! Small parts. There you have it. That feels good. That saves me a lot of time. Okay, so we'll keep going with the stone smelting here. And then more Kerrigan. Fuel those bad boys up. Let's see. What else? Keep these fueled. Wow, these also use a lot of fuel. More than they do in vanilla. 200 kilowatts, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dave, you're right. I need to not put ash on that belt. Can I make lamps yet? I want lamps. I love lamp. We need glass, though, so it's going to be a minute before we can do that. Speaking of glass, when do we get glass? I'm not sure. Or do we already have it? No, I don't already have glass. Okay. What's first? I don't really care about a radar, and you need circuit boards, so that's not gonna happen. So I guess coal processing is about the only one that has any purpose right now. So we will work towards that. Yeah, so you need to be copper cable. Otherwise, it'll put the ash on the belt when we have some. Okay, so maybe we can start thinking about automating transport belts as well. No, I'll probably handcraft those for a while with the automated small parts system. What I probably want to do is make the automated mining blueprints so we don't have to be constantly feeding these with coal. That's kind of the big game changer. Dylan, sorry, I missed your message. No, it's not Space Age compatible. Space Age is an overhaul. It's interesting, like, I feel like a lot of people are almost, like, expecting, I don't know, what am I trying to say? Like, because Space Age is an overhaul, it doesn't make sense for most mods to be compatible with it, because it completely overhauls the entire game. And so it's weird, I don't know, like, I guess it sort of makes sense because it's the new vanilla in some ways, like it's the game that Wooba is selling us. So people are thinking now overhauls will just work on top of that. But I actually don't think it makes sense for most mods to ever be Space Age compatible. Because it just isn't gonna work. It would be a completely new experience and a completely new mod. It wouldn't even feel like the old version. Just like Space Age in many ways does not feel like old Factorio, Space Age with an overhaul mod would not feel like the old overhaul mod. It would basically be a whole new mod pack. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, Space Age will, or pYanodon's will have Stellar Expeditions, which will be their version of doing other things. But that's going to be different than Space Age, and I'm hesitant. Hesitant about the idea, but we shall see. All right, what are we doing? We need more science. I need to handcraft it still. So maybe we set up a science crafter. A science crafter where we can feed all the goodies in and we get science out. So you are going to be the final science maker. The planter box can go here. Empty planter. This is gonna, maybe I won't be able to do it all from one chest. You can only fit 4 inserters around a chest, so that's not gonna work. Yeah, I have tons of mods. There's a list in the paste bin link, which you can see on the YouTube live stream in the description of this episode. If you're on Twitch, you'll just have to go to that link, because I didn't put a command in for it yet. So ash, soil, planter box, wood, stone brick, iron plate. So many things. So we can do that. And that. And then this. Actually, that does work. I think. So stone brick, wood, iron, ash, soil, and flora, and small parts. That's a lot of items, but that should do it. Yeah, Dylan, I think new overhaul mods are going to be the way that a lot of mod makers will go. I actually have some thoughts about Space Age that are not entirely positive. I have a lot of positive thoughts too, but I'm concerned about the siloing of bases is the shortest way to say it. The way that it changes the core gameplay experience is pretty significant, and I actually didn't like all of it. It's kind of one of those things where I think as a one-time, almost as its own idea of like, oh, that was a fun overhaul mod that I played once. Like that, in that sense, it's great, but I'm not sure if as a core Factorio experience, it's strictly better. So I'm concerned that all of the mod makers will make all the overhauls in the vein of Space Age now. And that you're always going to have to deal with going to different planets and always going to have to deal with these siloed bases. And I actually think that would be a mistake if all of them go that direction, because I don't think it's a strictly better experience. I think it's a different experience. And a different experience is, well, different, right? It can be good, but it can also be a downside in some ways. And I think it is a downside in some ways. And I'm hopeful that mod makers will see that and see the need for not just everything is now a bunch of planets and space platforms. I hope that's not where all overhaul mods go, because I think that would actually be a sad thing. But we'll see. Okay, so we've got soil, stone, we need a bunch of iron, and what else was it? Wood, which I'm crafting, and then flora, okay, which we can just dump a bunch. And if all goes according to plan, oh, and small parts. How many is it? 1 each? 2 each. And 10 flora each? Oh my gosh. I need my own flora box over here. Alright. And that should get me automation science packs, baby! Nice. No hard mode, otherwise the iron chest would have a lot less space. That's funny. Yeah, no, I am not playing on hard mode, nor do I want to. Yeah, the spoilage is a separate setting. Okay, so what else do we need to do here? What's the slowdown? The slowdown seems to be cable. I can speed that up. Alright. Also, the light from the assemblers is kind of funny. It's like a little disco over here. Oh, no ash on the belt, please? Fine. Fine, you can have what you want. Alright, we got 4 automation science packs. Beautiful. We'll dump these. Alright, we've got a lot of coal in here, so we should be fine on that front. Why don't I craft 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do another 4 of these. What's the offshore pump doing per second? Still 1,200 a second, so we're good on that front. We're not going to run out of water anytime soon. Just copy that. Let my little drones handle it. And then balance all those out. Okay. I assume, yeah, we're not really using any electricity right now, so we're fine on that. Dylan, that's the thing, though. I don't know if I wish for more logistics between planets, because that would almost make it even more tedious. I think it's... The issue that I'm getting at is that you end up with 5 separate bases, and even if you have a lot of logistics required between them, the amount of tedium... So when you've got one base, like you do in old Factorio 1.1 or pYanodon's or whatever, when you're getting an item from point A to point B, at most it has to go through 2 transitions. Now, you can have it do more, but like, at most it's required for 2 transitions, where it goes from like, onto a belt, onto a train, and then back onto a belt. You know, that's kind of the most you need. You could just have a long belt. You can just do a single logistics spot. Like, there's a... But all of those methods are relatively quick and easy to blueprint and paste down and make huge and not have to worry about fiddling with things. But with the space platforms, it's very fiddly, and you need twice as many steps at minimum, because you have to go onto a belt, onto a train, or direct load into a train, which is also a lot of separate work. And then on top of that, then once you're there, you have to go into a space platform, and then the space platform has to move, and then you have to drop down from a space platform into a pad, and then the pad has to go onto a belt or with a bot onto a train, and then take the train to where it's going. It's just like, it's way more fiddly to get one item from point A to point B if you're dealing with items that go from one planet to another. And that alone is such a different gameplay feel. And again, like, it's not all bad. There's some really cool complexities to that I really enjoyed. It's just very different. And I think I felt a lot different playing Space Age than I normally feel playing Factorio. And sometimes I was happy about it. Other times I was like, I don't know if I like this. And it was a little bit of both. Gory Mary, it's possible I forgot to put it in there. Yes, it's not there. Weird. Where did it go? Huh. Let me put it in the description real quick. Paste bin. I don't know. I typed it in a description somewhere. Maybe I didn't save it. I don't know what happened. Here, Pi Season 3, copy. Enable all flags. Did I remember that one? I don't have it on this list yet. There might be a couple missing. I still need to update it, but it's most of them. All right, it's in the description on the YouTube live now. Yeah, Cheesinator, the quality thing is a whole nother conversation. It's so weird. I do think the best analogy to quality is that it's a cheat code. It's fun to play with once, but I don't actually believe in it as a mechanic. Like for the base Factorio game. It's kind of like Bob's God modules. Like, it's really fun, it makes you feel really busted and powerful, and that's fun once or twice. I don't think it's fun forever. So we'll see how that continues to feel like when I play with quality again. But I think it's a very different feel. Which again, I don't. For some people, it's great. They're loving that. You know, like it's really like I had a lot of fun making a Gambletron. It provides some really cool challenges to solve when you're working on quality. But I fear that the result of it is the issue. Because the actual solving of like, how do I get builds that make higher quality stuff, that's actually quite fun. And I think a good challenge. But yeah, as far as the actual balance of it and what it does to your base and such, I don't know if it totally fits. This is not hard mode. This is regular Pi, but with spoilage turned on. And we are just working our way through the very first sciences. Oh yeah, 2 packs at a time. Glorious. I should probably always be handcrafting something right now. So let's take advantage of all this handcrafting time we have. Let's see, we'll do some more pipes. And the best thing is I have Q to front, so if I need to make things immediately, I don't have to delete my whole crafting queue. Or sorry, it's not called Q to front anymore. It's called Crafting Queue Enhancements by Code Green. We're almost out of stuff here. So that means I need more iron. So that means it's about time to work on a real mining build. I think I'm getting tired of all this manual transference. So let's start working on that. I had a decent build last time. I just don't remember what it is. Basically a build that allows you to fuel miners, have full coverage of the patch. And it's different mining raw coal versus the other materials, right? Because with the other materials, you need to bring in the fuel. Whereas with raw coal, you already have the fuel, so you can build it slightly differently on those two. But yeah, so something like this. I think I had them spaced out. Because I think it's really hard to do it if you don't space them out. Because we also need to get rid of the ash, right? So you've got the ash, you know, pooping out the back here, and the coal. Well, the coal needs to be. How to do this? Maybe we have the coal go on the ash belt, so it's kind of the fueling belt. And then... do I need undergrounds for this? I might need undergrounds. I could space them out by 2, but then that's even less coverage, so I was hoping to not have to do that. Yeah, I mean, I could, if I put... yeah, I think I had ore and fuel in the same belt too, and then I just, on the end of it, I just extracted, I extracted the ore off the belt, like, by doing that, basically. Because then we can do this and this, and that's the way to fuel it, and then they can be denser. So I think I will continue doing that. Oh, another thing to mention about Factorio 2.0 and pYanodon's that I am hyped for. One of the best things about Space Age, in my opinion, is the new combinator and wire logistics stuff being so much better, and the ability to control assemblers with wires. Like, there's going to be so many cool things we can do with that in pYanodon's, and I'm really excited about all that. Like, sushi belts are so much easier and more effective, and stuff like that. So I'm really hyped about that. But yeah, I think this is the general idea of what we want. It's not perfect, but it'll work. So why don't I copy this like there, and this will be our mining blueprint. Why don't we just change the icon to a burner drill? Mining. Control click removes ash from buildings. Wait, did it not before? Is that a 2.0 thing? Huh. I hadn't noticed that. Alright, so then for the raw coal, this will be a little interesting. Should we make a different build for raw coal, or should we just use the same one? I think I'll just use the same one. It'll be a little funky, but it'll work. Aw. All the little R2-D2 noises. I'm gonna leave those there for now, just because I'm probably gonna need them. And we need to handcraft more burner drills. You had to open the building and click on the ash stack. Oh, interesting. For some reason, that didn't register as a difference from last time I played Pi. I just seem to remember you could control click maybe twice to get it all out. But that is a very nice change then. Alright, we're out of iron. Classic. Alright, and then we need to keep that fueled. And then let's go grab our research. We got 19 more packs, plus a little bit of leftover. Steel is 22. What a weird number. 22. Yeah, 20 was too cheap, you know. I don't need steel, but it does give me the ability to make sinkholes, which is nice. I just don't need that yet. And then we can do soil washing, which gets us towards moss, which gets us wood processing, which is very important. The crusher is a big deal to get processed iron, because the processed iron can turn into iron plates at a better ratio. I think you end up going 5-to-1 or something. Processed iron ore. Yeah. So it's 5-to-1 instead of 8-to-1, which is almost double. That's a pretty big deal. So I guess we'll work on soil washing. Hoist. Rayclaw, not really interested in waiting a year to start my pie run. It's not close, that's the thing. Why am I walking over here? Oh, I was copper, that's what I want. If the new pie mods were closer, I might have waited, but they're still like a year away, I think. Crusher doesn't need circuits? I don't know. Does a crusher need circuits? Crusher... Nope. No circuits. I don't think it needed circuits before. I seem to remember we had crushed iron ore making iron before we had splitters. By the way, you might be wondering why don't we have any splitters. It's because where we're going, we don't need splitters. Splitters are in the tech tree. They are not until we have simple circuit boards. So it's going to be a while before we have splitters, and it's going to be a while before we have electric and slightly faster inserters. So that's the thing. In case you were wondering about splitters. So then I do need more underground belts though. And those are gonna do this. And this. And then those can combine to be a full belt. And then ash is gonna need to be disposed of. Also, is this enough? I'm not really measuring. 2 per second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. That's more than enough. Okay, yeah. We're good then. And then we are gonna need splitters at home, which is just a bunch of inserters. And by doing it this way, it's a priority splitter because these will grab off the belt. And then we wrap this back around. Gosh, this is so funny. Yeah, splitters at home for days. So we wrap this back around over here. And we need to be on which side of the belt? We need to be on the far side, which is the left side. Like that. And how much fuel do these need to run? They need 500 kilowatts, which is 1/6 of a raw coal per second. And only about 4 of them are actually going to be running at any one time. So we need about 1 per second to run a row. So 2 inserters should be fine. Like that. So that should work. And I considered making a separate build for raw coal where they fuel themselves, and then that ends up making a full belt a little easier. Because this is going to steal from a full... So this won't be an entirely full belt, but... I guess I need 4 then off that. And I believe this works. It is testing time. I'll just put fuel in 1. And I believe we get ash out the back. And we're gonna funnel all of our ash into a central... Look at how long the yellow undergrounds are though. That's so helpful. And I would say necessary. I mean, it's kind of absurd, like how big the buildings are in Pi. If you haven't played pYanodon's before, you'll see soon enough. The buildings are massive, and so you really need where do I want to take all the ash for now? Maybe just over there. Somewhere away. Somewhere away. But yeah, the buildings are huge. I mean, most buildings are bigger than this gap still. All right, we're not doing something right. Actually, wait, no, we are. We are. I was like, we're supposed to see the ore and the fuel on opposite sides. And that is what we're seeing. The ore is the fuel. Sweet, okay, that seems to be working. And then we need to get rid of ash, which we will have better solutions eventually. But for now, this is the play. I need more iron. Definitely need more iron. All right, what are we stalled out on for you? Wood. Okay. Feed some more wood in there. 250 small parts is very nice. I have some more inserters. I guess we're doing keratin for a minute. Some more copper. How are we doing on stone brick? We're doing okay. We're ending up with extra keratin, which is a good problem to have. I think it's also time. Do I have any wooden chests left? So Alt F, factory search, wooden chest. I want entity. Okay, there's 5. Where's the other one? Down there. Okay. So we are getting rid of these bad boys. Forever. I will use one to send the rest to the afterlife. No more wooden chests. We hardly knew ye. Okay, and then back to up here. Get rid of the ash. I can't afford that many inserters quite yet, so we'll just do this. And then there we go. That is now a belt of fuel. And I think I'm gonna bring everything out to the right. We're gonna go eastwards with our builds. And we should now be able to set up the same thing we just did on this iron patch. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? We have drones for this. Aw, look at the little guys go. So cute. What's up, Lodro? Am I gonna make you start another pyrun? Only you can answer this question. Only you can prevent forest fires. Alright, what's the mining rate on iron? It's not... I think it's just normal. Alright, something like that. And then... well... one a second. So I need 7.5. How many is this? That's 10. That's too many. Oh, but I want it. So then we'll use up all the iron eventually. Okay, so then the fuel... we set... oh, I really wish I had splitters. We'll... Alright, we'll survive. We'll survive. We're okay. We're okay. Deep breaths. Zen garden. We're enjoying the process. So let's see. We want it to be on the close side. Can I change the drop location yet? No. That's a research somewhere. Where is that research? This one. Okay, so it's not for a while. It is only the basic packs, but it's a lot of basic packs to get there. So that's a thing. So for now, we're just using belt shenanigans, like side loading. It's funny, I almost want to side... there's not really a way to do that, I guess. Out of belts. Craft a bunch more of those. Alright, and then our fuel belt is just gonna have to go down this way. Snake between those. I already know we're gonna need a second fuel belt because you just need so much raw coal, but it's at least something. And then... Did we decide 2 is enough? 1 point... That's like about 1.5 raw coal. To run... We can run 6 raw coal off of one of these per second. So 1.5 is about 9. And we only need 7.5. So we should be able to run an entire half belt of iron off of one set of 2 mechanical inserters. So I can do this, and then... No! No, 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 no. Stop it. That was all wrong. And then this. Okay. So that should be enough to run all the iron. You would like to start a Pi run, but you're still learning to play Space Age? Yeah, pYanodon's is one of those mods that's a lot of fun. It's not made for beginners, and it's fine. You can play whatever you want, and you should play whatever you want. So there are plenty of beginners who have, you know, not that much time in Factorio overall who try pYanodon's. There's nothing wrong with that, but it is more likely that you will find it not as fun if you're not as used to what it can look like to deal with all of the difficulties of a difficult mod pack. But at the same time, there are a lot of people that I've seen that are like, oh, I've played Factorio for 100 hours, but I switched over to pYanodon's and I'm loving it, you know, and they get hundreds of hours into Pi. So, you know yourself the best. All right, what are we doing here to mix? Let's do something like this. Wait, no. This is the ash belt. Yes, okay. And then this is the iron belt. Okay. And so we'll do one of these guys on the end. And then I think it's probably fine to do this. And that gets me about a full belt of iron. Ta-da! Why are you not getting fuel? Oh, he can't quite grab it. He tries so hard, but now he's good. Alright, let's remove these. Yeah, automated burner drills. It's something you don't see every day. Wait until you see this smelter stack we're about to make. This absolute travesty of a smelter stack. Okay, so we're gonna go for 1 yellow belt of iron, which smelts in 10 seconds. 8 iron ore, and the speed is 1. You know what? This is why we have Helmod. Okay. This is why we have Helmod. Let us begin learning how to use Helmod all over again. So, iron plate, iron pelty. That's not what we want. Iron plate. We're doing this recipe. Soon we'll have crushers, but for now we're doing this one. I would like to switch to input mode, which is that button. I don't know what that red dot means. I'm scared of it. Oh god, what is this? Why is there now a star there? I don't know what these things mean, but the important part is we need to turn off rounding. So we go to the settings, which is that button. Factory number format, we want 3 decimals. Maybe only 2 decimals on buildings, but I want 3 decimals on items. No, I like 3 decimals, because then you can see stuff like 125, which is 1/8, which you can't see properly otherwise. I think I've always had it on 3. That's a new setting, to have 4 decimals, which is actually nice once in a while. Empty, I really like that underground belts work the way they do, by the way, with the half loading. I use this strategy all the time. And given that we don't have splitters, it's doubly useful. But anyway, so Helmod's working properly so far. We do need to change the default fuel to raw coal. And then we can hit the little star, and that should make it so that furnaces will use raw coal in the future. Also, yeah, you gotta flex those emotes, J7. Okay, so 19. Do I want to do 19 in a row, or do I want to make it a double stack? I think I kind of need to do it this way, just because of, I'm not going to use the drones for trees. That feels like cheating. I know it's not cheating. It's a quality of life mod. I could use it, but I don't know. I want to manually chop trees. Feel the pain. Yes. The ratios of everything is different, J7. Because it's 8 iron ore to 1 plate. So, but it's a slower recipe. Oh, what am I doing? I need belts. Craft a lot of belts here. There we go, 200 more belts. So if we have iron ore there, where are we gonna do fuel? How did I do this before? Did I split it into 2 half belts? I think I did. The other option, because if you do it like this, then you need to bring the fuel and then output like that. Which is an option. It's a little messy, and we can't filter out. The reason I don't like this as much is we can't filter out the, also is the rate. We actually need 2 inserters each, because we need 0.8 a second in. Makes you really happy when it goes to 5 to 1, yeah, just to suffer. But if we do it this way, then we can have only 1 output. Or we can have an output for ash. This is what I did. I did it like this. I remember now. And I think it's what I want to do again, because it requires only 1 underground for each. But then what this means is we're going to have to do splitters at home. We're just going to have to work in half belts of iron. And I think the fastest way to draw off a half belt is going to be like this, because that's 3 a second, 3 a second, 3 a second. So then this can be a half belt of raw coal. You know, this is too close to my ash belt. I'd like to move this, I don't know, over there. Leave some room. Yeah. You're giving Pi hard mode a try tonight? Yeah, see you in 2 years, exactly. Good luck with that. Trying is certainly the right word. Okay, so we want 2 different half belts of iron, which is what we actually have right here. Okay. So we're doing that, but then we're gonna need to bring in all of the raw coal. But then we're also gonna need more raw coal. How much raw coal do I actually need, though, total? It was only 1.25, so it's not that much. So we'll just go above and beyond what we need here. So there's that. And now we need 10 and 10. So now that's 20. And 10 of them will have the first belt, 10 will have the second. Balderdash. Get rid of that. Dump chest begins. Okay, so then we're gonna do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. like so, and then we copy that right here, but then that's this belt. Okay, that should do it. And then this idea. And then this is the ash. And then this is the iron. What's the easiest way to do this? Like that. Alright. What is this, an inventory for ants? Yeah, we'll get inventory upgrades soon, don't worry. Okay. And then we're gonna need a lot more undergrounds. Like a lot more undergrounds, which means a lot more iron, which means fun times. I'm gonna bring this back this direction for now. We're out of everything. Alright, let's get these filled up. No, there's no long inserters yet. Yeah, Dave, you're right. I should do blacklist, ash blacklist. So then I can just copy paste the whole get up. Alright. Well, we did a thing, and now we need to copy this. There. And then again. That was weird. I just Control-Shift-clicked and it... Factory searches? What is that? I don't understand what that is. I don't... It's some sort of planner factory search thing that I've never used it before. Alright, we need a lot more iron. Which unfortunately, I don't know why I'm running over here. I guess we have small parts over here. Maybe. Yeah, I've got a few. And we've got some more automation packs we can throw in. And we can start working on... Lamps are pointless because I can't make glass. So I kind of have to do steel. I could 150 packs though, so we're a long way from having enough packs for quality of life stuff. Super force build conflicts with factory search by default. Ah, well that's a problem. Okay, what do I need? I need more belts, big time. There we go. There we go. I am excited to try Blueprint Shotgun, though. That's gonna be fun. And then I need more inserters. I need more underground belts. We need to get rid of all the ash, but more iron plates. Sounds like Morse code. It kind of does. It kind of does sound like Morse code. Oh gosh. Why are underground so expensive? Why did I do such an expensive method? The other method... What is the other method? I mean, you've got two separate outputs. You're gonna have to have undergrounds. No matter how you do it. You might be able to cut the undergrounds in half if you like combined the ash from two into one square and then undergrounded it. But there's no real way to do this without... How big is this forest? Okay, not that big, thank God. There's really no way to do it without undergrounds because you're feeding in two separate materials and you're outputting two separate materials. And there's just no way to do that without crossing. There's also setting the offset of your inserters on the belt itself. Not yet. That's a research. We won't have that for a while. yes, with squiggly belts you can manage it. But that would be if I was putting the ash on the same belt as the iron, which I'm not. I'm putting them on 2 separate belts. So. Because, yeah, I mean, I could just... If I was putting them on the same belt, I could just do... I mean, it could just be as simple as this. And then those would... That would go on the right side, that would go on the left side. And then I could combine... But then the problem is they're not all combined. So that doesn't actually work. It would have to be... something... Would this do it? I don't think that would do it. How would you make it work? Because you need one of them to put on the close side. How would you get it to put it on that side? Every other furnace is flipped. But these are going to go on the same side. Is the problem. So how do you get them to go on opposite sides? These are both going to go on the far side. That'll put it on that corner, that'll put it on that corner. At least I think that's how that works. Am I saying that wrong? Am I wrong? Is I wrong? I thought these both went on the same side though. Those go on the far side, those also go on the far side. So it has to be something different than this. And I don't know how else you could squiggle it. Without using undergrounds. And get them to place on the close side somehow. I mean, I guess you could do... Maybe you were just saying something like this. Repeat every 4. And then those just go on that. And that works. Yeah, okay. Okay. That does it. But... We're already here. Though, is it worth switching to something like that? The problem with switching is, so then we need, how many inserters do we need to pull off a half belt though? Like 10 inserters. It saves me though this many undergrounds, so it's probably worth it. Alright, I'm converted. Fine. Is there a downside though? The downside is we're restricted to half a belt of iron output, no matter what. We can never get more. That's never gonna matter, because even a full belt of iron input is still not even close to a half belt of iron output. So, alright, fine. We'll do it. I like it. Alright, so then... Does it matter which one's on the close versus the far? I don't think so, but I'll put the iron on the close. And then the ash goes on the far. And then... It looks like this and this. And then the ash, these need to be filtered. For iron plates. 13 inserters for a full half belt. That sounds right. No. 10. Because they're 0.769. Wait, what just happened? I guess you can't undo setting of a filter. No, you can. You can't undo the copying. You cannot undo the copying. That does not undo. Anyway. Okay, and then ash. Is parameterizing this the fastest way to do it? I don't know, but it's gonna work. I just want to get used to parameterizing, because we're gonna use it a lot. It's gonna be great. Alright, so now we unbuild all this and all you because you have the wrong settings. And then we rebuild you guys like this. That's 4. Little cute R2-D2 noises. Wonderful. Alright, we'll see if that can keep up once we've got all the inserters going. I also have chutes that I can use. I forgot about that. Chutes and ladders. Chutes are too cheap. I might manually go in and change that to like 40 plates. Because they're literally cheaper than a mechanical inserter. And that doesn't feel right to me. The loaders are more reasonable. It's like 8 inserters, 6 steel plates, and an underground belt. You know, it's like, okay, it's on the cheap end for loaders, but at least it's somewhat reasonable of like, you need a lot of inserters and stuff. But the chutes are too cheap, in my opinion. Anyway, what am I doing? I want more copper while we're waiting. Oh, I did want more small parts, but unfortunately, kind of fresh out, aren't we? The inserters got faster in 2.0. It's also very possible that the mod inserter throughput is not perfectly accurate. I don't actually know how accurate it is in 2.0. I'm kind of just using it blindly, so that could be an issue potentially. It's updated for 2.0, but I don't know if that means it's accurate in 2.0. Oh my gosh. Making all the small parts. Good stuff. I love how much easier ghosts are to see in Factorio 2.0. If you guys look at my mod list, you'll notice I don't have blue ghosts installed anymore because I don't need it anymore. Wonderful. Alright, so that's everything. I think... what's our rate here? Our total rate is 2 plates a second. Well, no, it's less than that, because that's limited to 15. Capacity divisor? I don't know what that means. But what I can do... So, if you're ever in a situation like this, if you want to know the actual numbers, what you do is you take the multiplier and you divide it by the number that you want to change, and then you multiply it by what you want that number to be. So we divide... Oh, you can't do math in here? Oh, no, you can't do math. Damn. I need to get on Ryguard about that. We need to be allowed to do math here, because then I would just do 15 sixteenths, and then it would drop everything down to as if it was 15 iron ore. But you can't do math in here. So that makes it kind of a bummer. You know, it's 0.9325 or something. 9425? 9375? There we go. If you know the decimal representation of the fraction you want, it works great. Anyway, we've got 1.875, which 4 inserters should be able to handle. So, it looks like I don't have enough, but that's just because they backed up a little bit. So, I can just manually vacuum this up for a minute, and we should be fine. And then they should be able to keep up from here on out. And I don't know why I just picked up that ash. What we should do is just route this to the main ash dump. Imagine not knowing all of the decimals for every 16th. I know. What an absolute travesty. For now I'm going to sideload onto there, but we're going to have mini ash belts at some point. Far more than one. I think I was at 3 or 4 in my last playthrough, so I'll probably start with 4 belts, kind of snaking through the base, dealing with ash, so I don't run up against issues very often. All right, there we go. Chop a couple trees, because why not? Oh my gosh, we're already an hour and 10 minutes into episode 2. Oh, I feel like we haven't gotten anything done. But we have gotten stuff done. Look at this. This is beautiful. Oh yeah, I need to be taking screenshots. Whoops. I completely forgot to screenshot. What should I take a screenshot of for episode 1? just the single. I'll get rid of this. I'll just take a screenshot of this. Humble beginnings. And I always need the stuff to be on the bottom half of the screen because the title takes up the top half. So when I make a screenshot, you know, I like the bottom half to have the interesting stuff. All right, well, we do have steel processing finished. We need coke for that. So coke is a whole different ballgame. It's one of those, coke is kind of like a core resource in pYanodon's. It keeps coming back. It's kind of like an iron plate, but even more, almost more core than even the metals is coal and coke and that whole chain. So you use these destructive distillation columns to turn raw coal into other stuff. And in this case, it's coal, coal gas, and tar, and some iron oxide. And then you can turn the coal into coke and more coal gas and tar. And then you can also turn coke into coal gas and tar, but that's a really inefficient recipe. This is more a way to get rid of your coke than anything else. And it's weird because like there are times where you need so much more coke, and there are other times where you're like, all I have is coke. I need to get rid of the coke. I need to trash it. It's so interesting. And there's also a wood to coal recipe that's actually decent. If you have an excess of wood, you can make regular coal out of it. So that's what we'll be working on probably in the next episode, is beginning that whole process to get some coke, to get some steel. That'll be pretty manual at first, but we'll figure it out. Nicholas, you were asking why not just put it all on the same side of the belt. It's because when we transition to the processed iron, we might end up with more than what one half of the belt could handle. But that is a very reasonable question. The other reason is that I can pretty easily copy this again and still use the same belt by splitting the ash. And the other reason is that when we eventually have splitters, it'll be easier to transition this system as well. So there's a few reasons, but you totally could do it that way as well. All right, I think we're gonna call this episode 2. So again, for those of you watching from the future YouTube recordings, leave a comment. If you're here live, stick around. And yeah, if you're interested in joining the Crydania Discord, there's a link in the About section of this video. We have a lot of fun over there. We can chat about pYanodon's and other things. There's also a pYanodon's Discord, if you didn't know, and I would recommend it. It's got a lot of fun people who are just as crazy as I am, or you are if you're also playing pYanodon's. And yeah, other than that, as always, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. All right. Well, things are looking good. Look at all that iron. Oh man, the inventory size is really rough. I can't remember what I did last time. Maybe I can survive. But I may add a flat modifier on the quality of life research. I feel like there was another change I was gonna make too. What was it? You're going into it without added mods? You're doing pYanodon's without quality of life mods? That feels insane. Also, see you later, Simon. Have a good one. What was I going to change? I feel like I was going to change something. Don't remember. Or was I missing a mod? Can't remember. Oh, that's what it was. It was the shoot recipe. All right. All right. We can fix that real quick. Oh no, it's saved with a lowercase b. Okay. So the shoot recipe, sorry folks, this will only take 1 moment. So we're gonna go, you get to watch black screen stream. Factorio, mods, loaders, modernized. I'm just changing the file. I'm not doing anything fancy here. Data, prototypes, entities.lua. Uh-oh. There's a lot of lines of code in here. Recipes.lua, maybe. No. It's not in there. Is it in items? Thought this would be faster because I thought it'd be easier to find where it actually is. Maybe it's in entities. Iron dash plate search. Nothing found. It is iron dash plate, right? As the recipe. Maybe it's not in this. Could be anywhere. No, it's gotta be in prototypes. Loader templates? No. Just opening all the things. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Recipe data. Oh, that's for ultimate belts. Base.lua? Is that where it's at? There it is. Iron plate 4. All right. 40. Perfect. Save. Yes, update it in the archive. Bada bing, bada boom. Hacking. Hacking enabled. Yeah. Editing code in a black box. Hey, I'm trying to ignore work here. All right, I need to hit the restroom real quick. And we shall continue in episode 3. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Oh boy, aren't you guys excited for when we get these cool looking buildings in 5,000 hours from now? It's gonna be great. Alright, I've got myself a 0 sugar Barks root beer. I love Barks. It's so crispy. Which is a weird word for a liquid, but I don't know how else to describe it. It's crispy. How can I not seem to get myself centered in frame here? I feel like I'm sitting centered. But then I look at the thing and I'm not anywhere near centered. Goodness, I need a better system. Okay. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to pYanodon's Season 3. I forgot what I was playing for a moment. We now have iron automated, which feels pretty good. I still have a lot more to go, but at least we've got iron plates flowing into chests without any outside effort. At least until the ash backs up. But that's how a lot of things go in the early game in pYanodon's. At least until the ash backs up. So what we're gonna do is get more small parts flowing here. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. We already had some extra. So we'll do that. And then keep the copper rolling for small parts. The only other thing we need copper for right now is the air core inductors, which are mostly copper. And yeah. And then what are we missing here? It looks like we're missing more small parts, and then we're also missing soil. Well, that's an easy thing to fix. In fact, I could save myself some effort. And we could just dump the soil directly in. These actually have an output doodad, which is new. That wasn't a thing before. And we'll bring water up here. And then that will allow us to have infinite soil. And soil ourselves. Hold on, Pi Space Age? Not quite Luna Dream. It's Factorio 2.0. It's not Space Age, though. There is spoilage, there is elevated rails, and there is belt stacking. And there's all the other Factorio 2.0 changes in mechanics and quality of life stuff, but it's not like Space Age, where you go to different planets. There will be a Pi mod called Stellar Expedition that will add things of that nature. But that's still quite a ways away, as far as I know. Alright, there we go. More small parts. Yay! And then research packs will go towards what? Mining with fluid. That allows us to get 10, because you need steam to mine 10. At least, assuming it hasn't changed. You can make retorters. Pressurized air, water, and vacuum, which is just depressurized air if you think about it. And then this is what we want. Yeah, we want those jaw crushers, though they require 30 steel, so we're gonna have to get a lot of coke for all that. What's happening here? Oh, that's the new no mineable resources item. Alright, fair enough. Now, we probably... Not Melon! What's up? Oh yeah, we turned it on, don't you worry. We've already got flora spoiling as we speak into whatever it is, overripe fruit. Okay, what do we want to do next? So, is it copper? Shall we do copper next? Probably. I think that's a good plan. And then we'll probably move all our crafting over here, closer to the metals. So that we've got that going on. Get out of here. Tree. We don't need trees. So yeah, we'll just copy this. And I will leave a very healthy amount of space. Like almost too healthy. For copper smelting. Iron ore used to spoil to iron oxide. Please no. Stop. Oh, jeez. Look, I promised I'd try it, and we're trying it. We'll see if it sticks. See how bad it actually is. Alright, let's get some more stone brick here. And then... So we need the mining, but that also means I need to bring... Oh, I need more stone parts. I need a lot of belts. Let's craft 200... Ah! So I did, in between episodes just now, I did make the chutes 10 times more expensive. Just by modifying the mod files. It's not... You can go into the files and change the 4 to 40 on iron plates. That's all I did. So that way they're at least kind of reasonable. 4 iron is so cheap. Alright, so anyway, what we're doing here is bringing over the fuel. And then we're gonna need... You know, this is problematic. Yeah, no, didn't see nothing. No, nobody saw that. So let's get our mining of copper going. Oh wow, they have a long range. I actually kind of don't like that. Jeez. I wanted to have that on hand. Because I wanted to copy this. Probably do one with like, I don't know, I'll probably copy the front plus like 5, and then we can just copy paste for the other bits. Alright. Yes, Picker Dollies is now, it's called Even Picker Dollies is the name of it. The new one. What are we doing? Oh, they have to pick up all the items. Okay, so are we gonna get off with fewer lines vertically or horizontally? It feels kind of the same. 26 by 25. Yep, that's basically the same. Alright. That's the tape line mod. Hey, Rygard, where are you at? Someone clip that for Rygard's benefit. I don't know what just happened. I think I shift clicked or I dropped it or something. But we got a tape line crash. Okay. Good to know. Anyhow, that's the tape line mod. It doesn't normally crash. Rygard is very good about not having crashes in his mods, but once in a while bad things happen. So we'll report that to him and I'm sure he'll get it fixed. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I did. I'm scared. I deleted it. I don't even know. Probably can't make it happen again now. What did I do? Huh. Shift T opens tape line for me. Shift clicking it doesn't seem to make it crash again, so I have no idea what I did to break it. Anywho, we need to get the mining going of all the copper. Okay, that should get 1 half belt. And then this should get another half belt. So that'll be good. And then, do we want to switch? No, we can't. Right, I keep thinking the raw coal goes on the same belt as the ash, but it doesn't. So we have to bring the raw coal around. Bring it around town here. And then we need these types of doodads. Okay. And I guess I decided that 2 inserters was enough for this. Does this tell me how many we need? Oh, it does. Yeah, 2 inserters is plenty, because we're never going to have 10 running at the same time. Unless it's something that has a slower mining speed, which these don't. The only mod you're using that changes the gameplay is the space exploration beacon mechanic. I really like the new beacon mechanics. I think they work a lot better, but it is still, yeah, I mean, if you're someone that would rather build a bunch of buildings around one beacon than a bunch of beacons around one building, then that makes sense. Alright, we got a few more automation science packs ready to go here. I missed. That's fine. And then what do I need? I need more small parts. I need more iron. I need more belts. Where's the iron? I'm already losing track of my base here. Iron's over here. Ugh. The drones are too long ranged. Stop going over there. I kind of wish... Can I reduce that? I wonder if that's easy to reduce. It's kind of aggressive. To the point where I'm like... Sometimes I don't want, you know, my bots to go build a blueprint yet. But it's going to be hard to keep them from doing it. Alright, more inserters, more belts, more underground belts. And then we need more belts, because all the belts go to making underground belts. Got it. Got it. Makes sense. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Alright, and then I have a lot of copper ore that I might as well get rid of. So we shall smelt that down. What's up, Sandor? Welcome, welcome. Alright, there we go. Copper ore coming nicely. Alright, and then what did we do? Something like this. And then I'm gonna cut and paste this bad boy somewhere else. Maybe over there. And then... let's see. So all the copper... I'll just have it on 2 separate belts to start. Like this. And then the ash. Oh my. All the ash. Ash will go out this way. And then... maybe worm its way out there? I don't know exactly. All these patches are so close together, I don't want to use too many of the squares between them, so I'll probably just go around with the ash, which means even more belts needed. Oh yeah, Luna Dream, that's another mod that I have looked at, and I'm kind of scared. Hey! Oh my goodness! Holy cow, 35 gift subs? And Valorant with 10 gift subs? Thank you guys so much. Oh, Valorant as in the game. I thought that was a person. I was confused. Well, hey, I'll take it. I'll take advertising subs. Thank you very much, Valorant. I don't even know how that works. I didn't know that was a thing. But sweet. And Lodro, huge thank you. Oh no, I just cheated and did the thing I said I'm not supposed to do. I just mined trees with the drones. It's such a habit thing, you know, because nanobots can do it. The reason I'm not doing it is because I wouldn't have nanobots by this point, I don't think. I'm trying to remember exactly when you get nanobots, but I don't think I would have them yet. Maybe I would. When do you get nanobots? Maybe I would have nanobots by now. Yeah, we'll bring the ash over here. Excuse me. And then we need more belts. Alright, well you guys have all sorts of emotes you can use now with your fancy gift subs. Alright, so the ash is going on a magical journey. The copper is gonna go underneath here. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh no. Erigen, ash, and stone. Oh my. So many things. Hey, Rygard, you've been did someone ping you and tell you that your mod crashed my game? And it's all your fault? Why are there items on the ground? I'm starting to worry that these construction drones don't clean up perfectly after themselves. Yeah, we had a tape line crash. I don't know the timestamp. I might have to go back and look at the VOD. It was about 10 minutes ago or so. It caused a non-recoverable error that something weird happened. Oh, you know about it? You just haven't been able to reproduce it. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't able to make it happen a second time, and I tried as well. Yeah, but it was something. I was using Shift T as my, you know, hotkey to bring it up, and then I was doing something, and something happened, and it went and died. So that was odd. Alright, put fuel in these bad boys, and then a lot of iron and copper. That should get us some more small parts, which feels very good. Sweet, okay, we're making progress. And then I need a lot more belts. You really wish you had unit tests. I don't know exactly what that means, but I assume it's some sort of dev term for something that somehow makes it so you don't have to manually hunt out bugs and crashes. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna do this. And then I guess I can just pull from this same... Should I pull from the same raw coal? And just put raw coal right here? Seems easy enough. Kind of weird to not do this over by the furnaces. Like, it feels like I should almost use this other belt. Yeah, I'd like to be slightly more consistent where I can be in this playthrough. Doesn't really cost me anything to do it over here. So this belt will be the belt that has... And I can even do something like this. This will be the belt that has smelting ore rather than mining. Or smelting fuel rather than mining fuel. And then we can do this. And then that can go underground and just keep going. And then we can load up the copper. right here. Like so. All right, sweet. Now I just need about 10 billion belts. Or how about 100 and something? Maybe that's enough. I gotta say, as much as I do feel like they're a bit more powerful than I feel is totally fair, the construction drones are very fun to watch. And it is fun to watch them wheel around and laser beam things into existence. So I am enjoying that. Okay, I think that's all working. The ash deposition is working. Deposing of ash. And then we've already mined out a surprising amount of iron. But I think we'll be okay. We have 1.8 million in the patch. It's just those edges go pretty fast. Hey, see you later, Snipe. Or Snape, or however it is we pronounce that. Alright, now we need more mech inserters. Cool. Okay. Now this is an interesting dilemma. So I am of the opinion that removing squiggles where you can and just having one big corner is better. So that would lead us to going down over here and then over. But the problem with that is then we also have wasted space where we're not really gonna do much with it, you know, in between the iron and the copper. And so in this situation, I think I'll go with 2 squiggles is what I'm getting at. But I maybe should wait until we get over here to do the squiggle. Like so. And then we've got some extra copper we can get rid of. Do a pie no belt run. That sounds absolutely awful. Ooh, there's a new emote. I don't know what that is. It's a moon with an arm. There you go. That's the reward for the hype chest. Alright. What's happening? We forgot a belt. There we go. And we still need... We need so many inserters. Alright, keep the small parts coming. Keep the small parts coming. Should I make a second one of these? I don't know if I have enough iron to run a second one of those. Uh-oh, I seem to have broken... Yep. Speaking of inserters. You need more inserting. This is where chutes will be very nice, combined with... when do I get those? What are they called? Sheds and the like. I don't get this until Pi Science? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, never mind. We're gonna have to figure it out with regular chests for a while. That's gonna be a long time from now. Alright, well... In that case... Here, let me mine some more trees. We need some more area. Yeah, it's at the start of Pi Science, but still, Pi Science is quite a ways away. Because we need moss, and we need the little petri dishes, and we need Braux, and all sorts of other goodies that I'm forgetting. Probably 5 different metals. Alright, I think I'm gonna transition to just a standard, like, we have a belt, and then we maybe do a double layer of chests on either side. Like this. And then that gives me room for more over here, like that, and then that. Okay. Which does mean I want to turn these around. Turn the beat around. Like a disco in here. They're almost in sync. Nice. Alright. Well, we should have more small parts by now. Beautiful. More iron. At some point, okay, these last a while. They've only used 4 raw coal since I filled them up, so that's good. Iron ore and copper ore. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what's going on here. That's what's going on. And then we are not getting rid of ash properly. And up here. Put it on 2 sides of the belt because we can. And there's copper. Woohoo! Iron and copper automated. We basically beat the game. I mean, this is basically victory. Pyrrhic victory has been accomplished. Alright. Well, I guess we should turn our focus to what? Stone? Probably do stone next and then start working on like coke and steel and progressing science further. That sounds good to me. Oh gosh. I need more iron. Get rid of all this stuff. Did I play Galdox mod? I did play Galdox manufacturing a bit. I didn't get anywhere near beating it, but I played a few hours and got the gist of it. It's pretty cool. I feel sad for Galdoc that the things he really wants to do are things that aren't possible, which is a bummer in the Factorio engine, but that's also, you know, that's true of a lot of mods. It's just, I really like the fungible ingredients idea that he kind of has at the core that just sadly doesn't quite work. And for those wondering, it's basically this idea where there are different materials you can make stuff out of. So you could have like a steel beam, you could have a copper beam, you could have a tungsten beam. Great. But those materials would have properties. So like an iron plate might have high tensile strength, and a steel plate would also have high tensile strength, but a copper plate wouldn't have high tensile strength. And then to make stuff, you might just need high tensile plates. So you could use any material that has the high tensile property, or tensile, I never know which way to say it. You could use any material that has that property, would be the idea of it. But the problem is Factorio doesn't really work in a way where that works. So it's kind of a sad reality that it could never quite work that way. Where ingredients can be fungible, as it were. Alright, more inserter. I should probably automate inserters. Maybe I should work on that first. Automating inserters and belts. Because we already have the small parts. And they're both just adding plates to that. So, that seems pretty doable. And it seems pretty doable to automate these fully right now. By just picking this up and bringing it over. Let's move this forwards then, because our base is going to be out in that direction eventually. So we'll bring the iron forwards. I don't really know why. Well, I guess the ash has to come backwards, and the iron and ash are together right now. That's another. Oh, back to downside. Simon is gone, but when we were talking about this idea, he was kind of the one who mentioned the squiggles. The problem with it now is that they're connected. My old system, I could have had the iron go forwards and the ash go backwards. So that is a real difference. That's more than just convenience. Anyway, we'll bring the iron over there, and then we'll bring the copper over here. And now we've got iron and copper belts. Beautiful. I do need... This is where splitters are hard. Like... It feels like cheating to use wire this early, but I can wire up inserters and give them conditions and such. Which you normally couldn't do until you had rubber. Because green and red wire took rubber before. Do those even still exist as a research? No? It's all gone, man. Wow, Factorio 2.0 making pYanodon's easy. I don't even have to earn it. Because my idea is if we're fully compressed, start putting some iron in chests. So, like right here, for example, I can say, you know, condition if iron plate. So this is kind of like a priority. It's not quite a priority if we had a full half belt of iron, but we don't have a full half belt of iron. So this does turn it into a priority. So if that equals 4, then these are allowed to start running. And then we'll do the same thing for copper. So this is kind of a low priority rather than high priority. These need to be copper plate. And there we go. Literally unplayable, gotta play hard mode. Does hard mode change that? The wires? How many a second are we actually talking here? I have no idea what we're actually gonna get from this. Who's the restrictive one? Seems like wire's the most restrictive at 4 out of 15. So we actually can use a full... two per second copper, I think, is what that means. And for now, this is the only thing we need copper for, but soon we will have many more things. And then we need iron to go... I don't know. That should be enough iron. Something like that. This is not working. What? Am I going insane? I swear I did this, and I copied it and pasted it across. Oh, it's that bug again! Oh, Rygarde's here. Maybe you can fix this. I remember this bug from my Angel Bob's Omni run. Something is really weird with this. Okay, so you've got an inserter setting, and it's correct. I shift right click. I'm still holding shift. I left click and drag, and now all the settings are gone. That's not the expected behavior. And I don't understand. It's like if you copy onto the one that you copied from in the click drag, it actually erases all of the conditions. So I can copy that, If I copy that to other ones, it works fine. If I click it and click drag those, that works fine. But if I right click and left click drag on the one that I copied from while I'm holding shift, it breaks. I'm wondering if I shift right click and then separately click shift, it still breaks. Okay. So yeah, but that's a bug in base Factorio, Rygard. Like that. Do you want me to make a bug report? Because I will, because I forgot about it. But this has been a bug for a long time now. And it's clearly a bug, like it shouldn't do that. So that's super weird. Anyway, I remember that happening in my Angel Bob's Omni when I was trying to make LTN like multi-loader, and I kept having issues, and it was because of that happening. Like I thought there were conditions on inserters, and there weren't, because I had, you know, just click copied, and then it breaks it. Super weird, and it breaks what you copied too. Like when I go to shift left click again, it's not like it now will copy it. It actually like cleared out what I was copying from the memory. What's weird though, to continue the weirdness, is you can see when I hold shift and mouse over an inserter, it shows the green box around the one I was copying from. But if I do the thing where it breaks it, it still shows the green box. Like, hey, you're copying from this inserter. But it's like, but it's not the settings that I originally copied. It's super weird. Anyway, let's actually leave it fixed. But yeah, be warned, that is a bug that you might run into, if you didn't know. All right, so we've got small parts, beautiful. And now, we actually need a belt with small part. I know, Rygard, that's what's crazy, is it's like, it's not that weird of a thing that I'm doing. Like, copying a setting to a bunch of inserters seems pretty normal. And it's really easy to reproduce. Like, surprisingly easy to reproduce. And of course, I'm guessing a lot of people aren't like me, and when they shift right-click, they start on the next one to copy it. But for whatever reason, it's just easiest for me to, like, right-click, left-click, and then zoop across. So that's how I've always done it. And that's why I've run into that bug. It is a weird one, though. I also am surprised it still exists. Okay, so belts, inserters. And I'm not worrying about fuel for the time being. Oh, there's a tree right there. For the time being, but I will need to. Will need to. But getting these two things automated is huge, because, well, then I'll actually have enough. That should be a angled one though. You know, it's loosely possible. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't blame base Factorio. Have I confirmed that this happens in unmodded Factorio? I have not. Maybe between episodes we'll do that. It's maybe this is actually a Bob's Adjustable Inserters mod. Maybe I'm blaming Factorio when it's the mod's fault. Yeah, this always makes 2 at a time, so that's actually kind of nice. Half will go the belts, half will go to inserters. They stack to 50. Stack to 100, right? So we'll do that for now. Okay, so we need more iron. We are consuming the full half belts, right? If all is going well, we shouldn't see any stoppage. Okay, yeah, we are getting the full thing. So now it's time for another. It's already time for a second belt of iron ore, which is crazy. Can we afford that? Not really. I'm gonna have to handcraft a lot more burners. What am I looking for? Oh, we're not doing stone anymore. Hold on, no, we need to do that first. We need stone mining. Stone mining is a little iffy because of the whole Keragen thing. So you end up having to take a different strategy with it. I'm gonna go over here. Wait, what's happening? How are these two different pipe? Oh, haha. I thought that was regular pipe. There we go. All right. That explains it. So I want to do that. And then this is a normal mining rate, which actually means it gets 2 items. So it's very fast. It's as fast as the raw coal. Let's see. How do we sort this out? Well, step 1 is ash. This squiggle's gonna have to move forwards. Ah! Super force build. Alright, we gotta fix that. Settings, controls. Factory search. Search factory for selected object is control shift left click. How about control shift right click? I don't think you ever do that, right? That's cool. I didn't realize factory search had like a search for this thing command. Okay, so anyway, this is ash. And then this is stone and Keragen. And we're gonna... What are we gonna do about it? I mean, we're gonna have to pull off all of one. What am I doing? Where am I taking everything? Alright, let's take the ash up here. And then we'll join it with that ash belt. I need more stuff. Give me all the stuff. Alright, belts. Okay, we're not really making any inserters because I don't have any iron. I'm making it all the way there. That's fine. Yeah, all the iron's getting eaten by small parts. I can handcraft the inserters, that's not that bad. If I already have the small parts for it. Okay, and then this is the ash. Which we'll just join up there. Why is that an underground? Oh, I know why, but it doesn't need to go that far. I think it makes it look weirder. You just go there. Hey, Larkin, how's it going? You'll resume once you finish Space Age. How hard are you going on your Space Age run, Regard? Is it, are you doing like legendary quality everything, or are you just trying to win, or something in between? Now that I think about it, these are half belts. So I probably should. So this will be a full-ish belt. If I just go straight across, it'll get in the way of the next line. So I gotta go at least 1 or 2 tiles forward. And then that's gonna be stone and Keragen. Okay. And then we'll do some stone smelting down here, I guess. And we'll eventually mine this aluminum out of the way. There's not very much right there. What is this? There are holes. There are holes in the patch. You're just gonna beat it. Then you continue playing on your own time while streams will go back to Pi. Yeah, I just lost all... like, once I beat the game, it's hard for me to mega base. That's part of why I like things like pYanodon's, is that you have to mega base to actually make the progress to beat the game. It's not like a, oh, you beat it, and it's actually pretty easy to beat it, and then you can do whatever you want. I'm just not good at sandbox. I need someone to tell me what to do. People are just like, the world is your oyster. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll quit then. Alright. What's happening here? What did I do to copper? I did something bad. I think we fixed it though. Alright, so... Are we just copying this build? Does stone probably smelts at a different rate. Very different. So then... You know, I didn't double check copper, actually, on that note, but I do think it's the same. I do think it's the same. We can double check. That. I don't know what that button does. Copper plate. Input 15. I also don't know why those aren't green. Those used to be green. Like they would turn green, but now they're not. Don't know what that means. Anyway, yeah, that's the same number. For stone brick. Oops. Still, I'm not sure what that's really doing. Alright, stone brick, we've got that one. Input is 15 stone. We would need 24 furnaces to do a full. Larkin, you just came for the vibes? Well, the good news is pYanodon's has great vibes. So, that's fun. Vibes like this, because you don't have splitters. Good times. Alright, so I can just copy this same build, and I could use the Keragen. Eventually I'm going to want to split the Keragen off to do different things with it, but for now, seems reasonable to fuel with Keragen, right? Since I've already got it, and I'm not doing anything else with it. So now I need 12 instead of 10 per, and I'm gonna space it out more again just to leave plenty of room. So I'll put this over here. We'll do all our aluminum mining right there. That's 20. Then we need another 4. This, and then is that 12? Yeah, so that'll be the second. I don't think I need this much stone smelting, but I guess we're doing it. Yeah, are you sure? No, I'm not. But it's what we're doing. Look, overbuilding is okay. There is definitely a limit where overbuilding is wasting your time in Pi, but you do need a lot of stuff too. So a lot of the time you end up thankful you built the amount you did, whatever it is. Okay, so then I guess we can pull off the Keragen, because we're gonna have a second belt at some point. How many do I need? I need 10 of these? Good God. To pull off Keragen. Haha, I just did the thing again, and you can't undo it. I'm curious, once I'm done with the stream, or maybe even between episodes, I'll try starting up an unmodded Factorio real quick and see if that bug still exists in unmodded Factorio, because I'm really curious. I'm curious if it's a Bob's Inserters issue or if it's a base Factorio issue. Anyway, we'll pull off the carriage in, we'll pull off the carriage in. So this will leave us with 2 half belts of stone, which is exactly what we want. So for now, we'll actually just recombine the carriage in. The worst part is there's no guarantee that this pulls off all the carriage in. Maybe if I add 2 more, it kind of guarantees it. But it technically doesn't guarantee it. Okay, so then we've got what we want. Though I do want them to be arranged the same way, which is me being a little OCD or whatever, but that's fine. No, I'm not actually OCD. That's a real disorder. I do not have it. Alright, so something like this, and this. Should get us what we need. We'll have more than enough carriagin, so I will need overflow on carriagin. Also, I haven't answered your question, Larkin, partially because it's a hard one and I'd have to think about it. What's my favorite thing about Factorio? I think it's the... And this is hard to quantify, but it's just the feeling you get from accomplishing things. It very much, for me, scratches the same itch as, like, an idle / incremental game when the numbers are going up. Because in Factorio, you're setting up these production lines, and then once you set them up, they run forever. You know, and it's like, oh, that just... Now I'm getting... you know, transport belts automatically, and that just feels really good because before it was a lot of work to get them, and now you have transport belts, and now you use those transport belts, but then you need the next thing, and then you need the next thing, and it kind of fulfills that same fun as like an incremental game when you're upgrading things and the numbers are going up and the rate at which you're getting everything is faster, and it's kind of exponential because having better stuff allows you to get more stuff, which gets better stuff, and you know, it just goes back and forth like that. We need to bring fuel into these guys to get them humming along. Isn't it like 25 inserters to empty belt? No, it's 20. So the inserter rate is shown right there on the thing. So 0.769. Well, that's the neat part, is we don't let the carriagin back up. All right. So we need to bring fuel in here. So... splitters at home look like this. And then the fuel... well, that one will go here. And then this one go there. That should do it. We need a bunch of inserters, but that should do it. All right. Goodness, I think 2 is enough, right? How much do these all need? Well, we can't find out till they actually have the fuel in them. No, it's still not working. There we go. 0.333. Yeah, that's more than enough. 1 inserter would be enough. Okay, so now we've got that, which is what we want. Whoa. What? Why is it considering... Rygard? Why is it saying they're consuming carriagin? Because they're not burning carriagin as fuel. So why does it have... I think it's acting like they're burning carriagin. No, even then, that's not the right number. That's not the amount they would burn. Because if they're only... Oh, that's only showing 2 machines. Okay. No, that is probably the amount they would burn. But it's funny that it's considering them burning 2 different ingredients. And that one still only has 2 machines showing raw coal. Why is it not showing all 5? That's weird. Oh. Oh. Okay, Rygard, I apologize. You're perfect. You're a golden child, and you've never done anything wrong in your life. That was totally my problem. They were burning. Wait, no. Maybe. Hold on. Pending. Golden child status pending. Maybe you're fine. But yeah, they were eating the Keratin. So I do think it was a me problem. Alright, totally a me problem. Rygard is absolved of any and all crimes committed, at least today. Everything's fine. Alright, so we've got that. And get all those working. Now, the best way to do this, to prevent me from having issues, would be to pull stone off separately, and that way we're never having potential Keratin on this line. It uses twice as many inserters, but I think I actually want to do that. Sorry, Rygard, you didn't do anything wrong. I was just an idiot. I had the burner inserters, or the burner drills, were taking, sorry, I have to use my brain for a second. They were taking Keratin as fuel, and I thought they were wrongly thinking it was burning Keratin, and it wasn't. So everything's fine now. Everything's fine, nothing is the matter. Alright, so we'll do that, and then I'll do it again, and that just means so much space and so many inserters, but that way we don't have to worry about wrongly filtered things. This is splitters at home. This is what it costs you, everybody. Just want you to know that. They're not cheap. Okay, but it's working, and everything seems to be doing properly. And then now what? Now we need to get rid of the ash, which is standard operating procedure. Standard asherating procedure. So filter off ash. Whoa, a little computer lag moment. If we're having UPS issues already, we're gonna be in trouble. I don't think we actually are, but that would be very bad indeed. Okay, so here's the question, aesthetics-wise. Is this better, or should I do this, and then, like, it goes into the middle? You know, like, which one is more, because this has a squiggle, which I don't like, but if it goes straight, then it's not an even gap. I guess this, then, is the best option. That's probably the best. No squiggle, I think, is better. Alright, so the ash is offloaded, and then the stone, similarly. It's the easiest way to filter this. That, maybe? I don't know. And now we have stone on a belt. Boom, baby. And we'll take that over here. I need more belts. Maybe like down there. Your PC and Raspberry Pi disconnected from the internet at the same time. Well, it sounds like something went wrong with your internet then. that definitely, that is very sus. How many bricks did this make? Wow, that's a lot of bricks. We're not gonna need that many bricks for a long time. I can tell you that. The other problem is Keratin is gonna back up. So, how do we... How do we get rid of excess keratin? Excess keratin will get got by reading the belt and counting, and if it has beyond a certain number, then we can take some keratin off, because whole belt readers are dope fresh. How many tiles is this? 54. Ryguard, I'm so scared to use tape line now because I feel like it's just gonna crash my game. You've got me living in fear over here. It's only done the one crash, but at this point, I don't know if I can trust it. My whole confidence in the system is shot. All right, so full belt read. Beautiful. I don't know what it's reading, but this will tell us. 252. Okay. So if we have, how is stone? Oh, it's, never mind. That's supposed to happen. So if we're greater than, let's say 240. I did it again. Also, I might want to turn this off. How do you do that? Settings, interface, show all items in selection lists, but that's not checked. So why is it showing me all items in? Is a filter list different than a selection list? Because that's not actually checked. Does it just always show everything when you do filters? It might. Alright, copy, paste starting on that inserter. Okay, so now we've got keratin out the wazoo over here. And it actually needs to be a full belt's potential. That's only 7. I need 3 more. And those need to be keratin filtered. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I don't really know what it is. Symmetry is mildly necessary. No, symmetry is overrated. Alright, finally we've got our dump zone for keratin available. I don't really know what to do other than just over here, I guess. Yeah, the construction drones are cool. They're a little more powerful than nanobots. In two different ways, they're more powerful than nanobots. So I don't love that, because nanobots already were on the edge of, like, they feel a little too good for me, but it's okay. And now their construction drones are like, oh my god, these are just even better. Because nanobots required you to automate the nanobot ammo, which had a cost to it. It was a pretty insignificant cost after the early game, but it was something. And now that's kind of just 100% gone. And I need to limit this for now. I have actually too many small parts, believe it or not. And then the nanobots also didn't have anywhere near as much of a range, and they weren't as fast. You could upgrade both of those things, which was kind of nice, but... Oh, I just spent my copper. Or, my iron. Need iron plates. Alright, we're an hour and 3 minutes into episode 3 already. Feels like we've got nothing done, but we've gotten some things done. We've automated iron. Well, we did that in the last episode. We automated copper and stone in this one. So that's nice. Another thing I forgot to put on my list of things that I want to implement in this playthrough And I still am figuring out when to do this. But start using the checklist, task list here. You know, of like automate, automation. Okay. We're gonna go lowercase always. That's just how I'm gonna do it. It's just easier that way. My capitalization, I can never seem to do the same thing. Sometimes I'll capitalize each word, sometimes I'll capitalize the first word. I think if I just never capitalize anything, unless it's an acronym, we'll be okay. Anyway, automate, automation, science. You know, I want to use task list more. The problem is the early game is a bit more linear. I mean, there's still multiple things I could be doing right now, but it feels like once you get a little further in the game, there's a lot more bigger projects to work on. You know, the projects that I'm working on now are like short 15-minute type things, and it feels a bit easier to hold them all in my brain space. That being said, I do actually want to utilize task list well in this playthrough. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to make wooden chests. I refuse. I will steal the iron we need. Though I don't have very much of it. Full belt of iron. This pitiful drizzle of iron is all we're getting. Ugh. Okay, there's enough. Alright, so now we can save up all the stone brick. And that stacks to 1,000, which is crazy. So literally all the stone brick. I don't think it used to stack to 1,000. That feels new. Because it's used as an ingredient in a lot of things is a reason to not let it stack to 1,000. But then the fact that it's used as floor, pavement, is a reason to let it stack to 1,000. So there's kind of competing things there. Someone said wires are not right, and they would be correct. Yes, thank you. Nidalactia. And now we are making stone brick. We are filtering out the ash. I meant to hit Control C, not X, but it's fine. Okay. Well, things are happening. That feels like a good place to end episode 3 of pYanodon's season 3. Having a good time. This is fun. I've missed this. I love me some pYanodon's. It really, I don't know. There's something about it. It's painful. We still are a long ways away from splitters, but it's fun. It's fun. And I mean, I like that you need, you know, more than a full belt of iron in the early game. I think we'll probably put that on our task list even, is +1 belt of iron. We need to start paving the world. That's another thing I want to do more. No, I capitalized. Pave the world. What else do we need to do? Chop some more trees? Sure. Chop trees. At some point we'll have to work on coke and steel. But that's not gonna go at the top. Alright. Sweet. So we've got a little bit of a list going for ourselves for the future. And we'll call that an episode. So for those of you watching from future YouTube, as always, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you in the next episode. All right. The only thing you don't like is lack of splitters. See, I think it's fine just because it's such a short amount of time. It's only 10 or 15 hours you're playing without splitters. And once you've got them, things are back to normal, and it feels really good. I think it's okay. It certainly is rough, but it feels like it's a short enough time that it leans more towards the fun end than the annoying end for me. Whereas something where I don't feel that way is like construction bots. I feel like the amount of work and time and base size that you need before you get construction bots means that I want to get a quality of life mod that gives me something like construction drones or nanobots before Pi gives me construction bots. Like, I would love to see Pi add some sort of basic, you know, construction bot that is pYanodon's level of difficulty, but it's at least a solution rather than... And I mean, Pi is very much made with quality of life mods in mind, so I understand that's kind of a big part of it too. Hey, thank you so much for the 31 months and a 28-month streak, Apophenia. Awesome, awesome. Night Eleclia, thank you as well for your 2 months. That horse has got poo brain. One of my favorite moments in Adventure Time. And the perfect gif. Alright, I have a lot of copper, but no iron. Welcome to Factorio. And then someday that flips. And you feel the exact opposite. Okay, what are we doing? What are we even doing right now? Can't see anything without lamps, so I would love to have lamps, but we need glass for that, so that's not happening for a minute. I need more labs? Probably not. I have 4. Let's go to 10 labs, just so I have 10 labs. Or do I want a nicely divisible number like 12? 16 feels like the perfect number, but 10 is fine. We still can't make much, so I think DDCs are kind of next, and like all the coke stuff to make steel. That's probably it. We actually have some of all those things, which is nice. Alright, I need to take a quick restroom break, and we will be right back. I also need to do... No! What? How am I not... I thought I hit Shift-C. Capital C. I also need to take a screenshot. That's what I was trying to... word I was looking for there. Maybe this is a good screenshot. Alright. I will be right back, and we will keep going with more pYanodon's. You guys stretch your legs, grab something to drink. All right. Let's get pained. Or is it pined? Not sure. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to pYanodon's Season 3. I'm feeling the zen. Are you feeling the zen? I'm feeling the zen. We're 3 hours and 20 minutes into our playtime, and we've already got a lot done, to be honest. Things are actually automated in ways that are helpful. We're dumping all of our Keratin into chests that will fill up very quickly, I think. Wait a second. Why? Hold on. Hold the phone. Why is that there if quality's not enabled? Huh. That's kind of weird. I just noticed that. Kind of annoying, actually. I feel like that shouldn't be there if quality's not on. Anyway. We are still very short on iron, so more iron is on our list. Probably gonna move that to the top. Because, yeah, we just need more iron. So, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna get rid of some trees. We're gonna paste it. And then we'll have to mine all of that iron. And then we'll have 2 belts of iron ore. And that will give us slightly under 2 iron plates a second. Which is just hilarious. Wait, is that right? No, sorry. Closer to 4. Slightly under 4 iron plates a second. Not quite that bad. Because it's 8 each. And then once we have jaw crushers, we'll almost double it by going from 8 to 5 ore per plate. Though that's not... What is that in terms of actual increase? It's an 8/5 increase, so it's really only a 60% increase in ore. It's not quite as good as it sounds. It sounds like you're almost doubling when you first think about it, but it's only 60%. But 60% is a lot when it's for free and you don't need to do anything for it. We're also not collecting stone, are we? Which could be problematic. I have a ton in the chests over here still, but at some point I'll need to start collecting stone for the sake of having stone. There's constantly, and this is going to be the case for the rest of my playthrough, but there's constantly this back and forth of like, do I take care of that now, or do I wait until I have better tools to take care of it? Because once I actually have splitters and circuits, you know, I can start the real base, right? Is what you tell yourself. But then it's like, that just never stops, right? Because there's always something more that you need for the real base. And so it's really hard to know kind of when to take care of certain things. And in most of my playthroughs, I've trended towards probably trying to bootstrap too much and like try to wait too long. And I probably should just do big projects without all the right tools and just say that's how it's gonna look. Alright, we're still short some inserters, but otherwise this is looking okay. There's a tree right there. A little hidden stump. Okay, we need so many inserters. Yikes. What can I do? How can I help? I need you to stop running. Okay, it is. All of the inserters, I need belts to stop. That's what I need. So for now, I'm gonna jam that up. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I prefer it that way. So then the belt thing will stop stealing iron. And then all of my iron should be going to inserters at that point. Yeah. Or into the chests. Which is funny, if there's 4 in a row, it does end up putting some in there. Which is really funny now that I think about it, but that's still the easiest way, I think, to have it. I could measure 2 and say 8 in a row, right? And that would be better, because I don't think there's ever 8 in a row. But sometimes, like right here, there are 4 in a row, and then it ends up putting a couple in. So that's fine. It's such a small amount. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, we need all the drones. Or all the inserters. Right now. Actually need a second one right here. Oh boy. Okay, I really screwed up with the iron. Also, is this still a... This is not a full belt, is it? No, it's not. That's only 7. That's so unfortunate. Not really an easy way to fix that. I could... Alright, an idea is idealating. Alright. Check this out. So we do this. Iron ore. And then we do that. Boom. And that basically gets us to 7.75. Or, yeah, which is slightly more than we need at 7.5. So I think that'll work. You still can't reproduce the tape line crash. Man, that's rough. I have no idea what caused it. It was just a very sudden thing. I mean, I guess most crashes are, but it didn't feel like there was an explanation to it other than some piece of code, you know, did something weird and caused a crash, but that's all crashes. Okay, so this will be our second belt of iron. Let's see, these two are gonna combine. No, we don't combine them. Right. We keep them separate. Oh goodness, we're out of everything. And I need a ton more inserters for this to work properly, so we need all the inserters, man. Alright, how are we doing with inserters since we've been spending all our money on inserters? Do we have a few? 23? Okay, that's a few. That's better than poking the eye with the sharp stick. Take it. I'll take it. Craft 5 more. Alright, now the coal. I'm gonna need on this belt. Something like this. I don't really know why I need that much space, but here we are. And then what? Then we've got this guy. Alright, hold on. We're gonna... Oh no, but I don't want to stop that, because if I stop that, it's gonna mess up my iron production right now, which is very important. But I think what I want is something where all 4 are in a row. I want it to look cool. That's not gonna work. So, how about this? And these are the 4 raw coals that come in from the side. And then How many did we say we needed for each set? I don't remember. 0.667. So really one inserter is enough. Feels weird, but it's true. So there, 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 and there. Okay. So then that can be up here-ish somewhere. Do that. I have a little bit more room to play with. Let's go grab the inserters. $42. Nice. That should be enough. Okay, and then I do need more iron. Just actual iron. Please. For the underground belts. How do I make underground belts? I could automate those as well. Maybe after I have this new influx of iron, we can automate it. They are kind of pricey. 10 belts and 10 plates. But yeah, let's... Do I have the inventory space? I think we do. Ditch these. And then copy this. Or cut it, I should say. Over here. And then this guy. Okay. And then all the iron just needs to end up over here. Something like this, and like that. Okay, that's semi-clean. That's not terrible. It's clean spaghetti, rather than dirty spaghetti. And then... Let's see, let's go to here. Bring those over. Oh wait, no, that one goes there. This one goes about in there. Alright, a few more underground belts. And we might just be okay. But I need lots of plates for that. Not enough? Maybe? I think so. Perfect. Alright, I think we did it. Huzzah! Alright, so that gets us 1.5 ash. We only needed 1.33 for the whole... Yeah. Perfect. Which lines up with what Helmod says. It's actually less because they're not all running constantly. I have 20, and we only need 18.75, so... Perfect. Alright, well, that means we need another sorter. Another sorter. And then the ash will continue onwards. Do that. And then the iron will continue down to here. No! Let me craft an underground belt. Yay, we did it! We can check it off our list. Our first task officially completed. 2 belts of iron. Feels good. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Hold on. I'm confused. We said a minute ago, and by a minute ago I mean like probably 2 hours ago, that we would need 2 inserters per, per stone furnace, because these need 0.867 items per second. And this is not 0.867. However, we also have 10 when we only need 9.375. So, is the math of 0.9375 out of 10, but that just, sorry, that times the 0.769. No, I need to divide. What's the rate of one inserter? 769, yeah, okay. So we divide 0.769 divided by 0.9375, and we get 0.82, which is still not enough. So what I'm confused about is how was this ever consuming an entirely full belt of iron? Because it shouldn't be able to, right? Because the inserters aren't fast enough. Am I missing something? Are the inserters faster than they say they are? Because altogether we have exactly 20 inserters. My brain's struggling. Because if we have 10 of these, I don't. Again, this is. I really wish we could do math. Rygard, are you back again or are you gone again? Because if you're back, I wanna tell you about this thing. Yeah. So you're here. Okay. What would be so cool, and I would love you 5 ever, if you could do math right here. Like I want to be able to do like the 3 divided by 15 times 72 type stuff. That would be so cool. I don't know if that's possible. It might not be. But if it is possible, math in this box would be really cool. Because it would allow me to do a pretty common calculation I do right there, instead of having to go, you know, over here to do it. It's possible. Ooh. But can and will he do it is the real question. Anyway, I'm still kind of tripping out. Because a minute ago, we were watching... I'm also confused on why we're not getting a full belt of iron right now. Because the miner... Yeah, the miners keep going bad. How much ore... It says it's got 1.8 million, but these things keep running out. What's going on here? These things keep running out. So, anyway... They're full. This is not enough inserters. It's just not. Because the total amount is 16.25 items. We need to be moving 16.25 items. And 0.769 times 2, or 20, is 15.38. So even with the 20 inserters, we just can't move enough items. So when it was running smoothly, there must have been tiny little issues that I was missing. I think it was just running smoothly for a moment, because it's close to the right number. And in fact, it's close enough to the right number, I might just say it's good enough. And not worry about it, because I don't want to spend another 40 inserters. So I won't. But I did want to math that out correctly. And look at all the inserters and belts that we have now. Good. All these small parts. Sweet. Okay, we actually have enough iron for a minute. Since we were distracted doing math. Perfect. Alright, let's chop some trees. We're gonna want to get rid of all these eventually, and we're gonna need a lot more trees before trees are automated. Actually, I have 300 logs. I might not need more than this. This might actually get us to wood automation. We'll chop a few more. And then maybe I'll say once we have wood automated is when I will allow myself to use the drones to deconstruct the trees. Because then it's like, I'm not doing it to get wood, I'm just doing it to get rid of the trees, you know, which feels more fair. Alright, well, I'm gonna take chopped trees off my list because I think we have enough for a while. If anything, it's just chopping trees to get them out of the way. Do I like the combat in Factorio? Now, there is a complicated question. Simple question with a complicated answer. If this was a Steam review and you get a thumbs up or a thumbs down, I would have to land on thumbs down, but the true answer is more in the middle than a thumbs down. If I could do a sideways thumbs, it would be a sideways thumbs. And Space Age didn't change that very much. Like, I liked the things that Space Age did more or less, but there were also some things I didn't like, so it kind of felt like it was about the same rating. But the new stuff was fun. So there's that. No, I take that back. Demolishers, I actually think were really cool, and I liked protection from asteroids. I didn't love Gleba basically being like Nauvis again, where it's just like, oh, stuff attacks you and you have to defend against it, and you just happen to need a different set of turrets this time. That I didn't find that super interesting, but yeah, I think Space Age bumped it up. If you're ranking it out of 10, Space Age was 1 point higher than Vanilla Factorio or 1.1 Factorio. But that being said, I don't think my rating for 1.1 Factorio was super high in the first place. So I don't know if that all makes sense, but yeah. Okay, now why are these? I must have not copied the inserters on that. There we go. Okay. What we're gonna do, add a couple more onto here. Oh my gosh, I'm out of inventory space again. Oof. I still haven't decided yet. I may just need to add a QOL research base inventory bonus on top of all the researches, because this is a pretty tight inventory. Yeah, so Apophenia, it's weird because I kind of like half agree, but also I'm half on the other side. Like, I like wave defense better than I go do combat. I go do combat, it's like there are lots of games that do that just so much better in every way, whether it's a top-down shooter feel, you know, like Survivors, roguelikes these days, or whether it's, you know, I'm in a tank and I shoot stuff. There's just, it doesn't feel like it's what Factorio was made for. It feels like a side mini-game situation. But that being said, like, I really enjoy once in a while hopping in a tank and demolishing bases. Like, it is fun. So it's this weird sense of like, it's fun once in a while. I think for me, it's like not an acquired taste. I don't know what the word is, but it's fun once in a while. But for something like Pi, I'm just glad combat is off. Like pYanodon's, I'm glad nothing's attacking me right now, and I don't think it would make it more fun. Okay, so are these running full time? It looks like they are. I'm so confused. How do we have two? Inserters shouldn't be inserting fast enough. Are we missing something? Are the inserters faster than advertised? No, they're definitely, the buildings are stopping. Building's definitely stopping. Especially whenever it grabs a raw coal, it doesn't have time to catch up. Okay. Huh. But the ore still isn't backing up on the back of the belt. I'm really confused. How is this happening? How is it? I know this shouldn't bother me this much, and some of you are like, move on already, go do something else. But I'm so confused. I like to understand game mechanics, and I feel like I'm missing something here. Or the numbers are wrong. Maybe the numbers are wrong. Because if we were actually getting a full 7.5, like maybe this belt isn't fully compressed, but it totally is. Right? Or maybe the belt's not fully compressed. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe it just looks fully compressed and it's lying about its full compression. Maybe the belt's not fully compressed. Yeah, 7.5 is half a belt. So anyway, back to why this doesn't make any sense. If this is actually 7.5, then the problem is that shouldn't be able to be consumed when you account for the amount of swings that they also have to do for raw coal. Because they also have to spend time swinging the coal. And so that's what I'm confused about. So then that means the iron ore should be backing up back here at some point, because this is only 10, and they each need, well, they're each running slightly less than that, but we did the math. What's 75 out of 80? We need to put that number into there. So whatever 75 out of 80 is, that is 9375. I couldn't remember if that was that number or not. So then if we do 0.9375 here, then you can see that each building needs 0.813, not 0.769 in terms of total rate. So, and they can't handle that much. Oh, okay, so it is it? Oh, wow. Thank you. We don't have, so it's not a full belt. Why does it look so full? That's my next question. Like, that's crazy. So yeah, whoever said debug search for gaps, that was the next thing. Yeah, trig, that's the next thing I was gonna do. I don't actually know how do you do that? What's it called? Show transport line gaps. So now that I just added one more miner, now we shouldn't have any gaps. And it does indeed confirm there are no gaps. Kind of weirdly like playing with this mode on. So now we should see the ore backing up. If the ore doesn't back up now, then I truly am confused, because this is definitely now working. This is a fully compressed belt. It is full compression. There are no gaps. And there haven't been for like 20 seconds. So now we should see the ore backing up on the end here. And if it doesn't, I will be very confused. And that will mean the inserters are actually moving faster than they say they are. Which is very possible. I don't know exactly how much we can trust the inserter throughput number. What's up, Alor? Happy Pilot Days, Strudel, to you as well. It does look like it's starting to back up. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Hard to tell. But I think it's, yep, it's slowly backing up. Ever so slowly. I'll call it confirmed when the backed up iron gets to that second inserter. Once the backed up iron gets to the second inserter, I'll say it's backing up. Yep, it's backing up. It's for sure backing up. It's really slow, but it is happening. Oh, but is it? No, it just caught up. It undid all my hard work. My hard work. I'm sitting here watching. But if it's one or the other, right? It's either backed up or it's not. There's no such thing. Sorry, there is such a thing as exactsies, but we know that we're not at exactsies. So it would either be it should be emptying that final belt once in a while. If we were actually consuming the full 7.5, this inserter would once in a while take the last piece of iron off the end. It would have to. But the fact that there's always, like right now, there's always iron waiting to be picked up, and we're never picking the last piece. It's getting so close. I feel like we should have backed up past the second inserter by now. That's why I'm a little confused. I don't know. I think these inserters might be faster than they're letting on. I think they're faster than 0.769. Because if they were truly 0.769, I think we would be seeing this back up more. Because that would mean, we did the math. What was our number? 0.8. Where did it go? I don't know where the number went. Oh, it was this one. And then I put 0.973 here. So it's 0.813, which means we would be... Yeah, we would be backing up how many items per second? Well, they can only move 0.769. So it'd be 0.0, but then multiply by 10. So it'd be like it'd be 0.4 items a second that we would be backing up. Because they just can't move this many items. We definitely have not been seeing 0.4 items per second back up. That would have been over to the end of the belt by now. So these inserter, yeah, Night Eleclia, I think you are right. I think these are going faster than advertised because of the swing distance. They're not having to swing as far often enough that they go faster, and it actually is enough. I mean, we've watched this for a long time and it's kept up. So I don't think this belt's backing up. All right, sweet. We solved the curious case, and now we're 20 minutes further into the episode with nothing done. Perfect. Exactly what I like to see. All right, what are we doing? Chop trees, we can check that off the list. Pave the world, we'll do that later. So I think, do I want to do automation science or do I want to do coke and steel right now? We are going to need destructive distillation columns. I can also automate air core inductors. I'm going to need a lot of those. I'm going to move this out of the smelting zone just because it's in the way. Oh, my inventory though is going to be sad. Alright, Move this over here. Oh, also Ryan, did I over-optimize? I don't know what we did, but we overthought it, that's for sure. Where did all my items go? Oh, I put them in here, thank God. I'm like, did the construction drones delete my small parts? No, we got them. We got them. All right. So we've got the small parts. We've got a lot of belts. Oh, I need to put fuel in all these. Oh, I need to automate the fuel in all these. Ugh. We're gonna need to do that soon. And an air core inductor needs what? Copper cable and iron stick. I'll just do a separate cable, iron stick, air core inductor. Easy enough. Cable, iron stick. Boom, 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 boom. Craft some of these guys. Did I already encounter any spoilage item? Yes, Francisco, we did. The spoilage that we already see occurring is on the, what's it called? The native flora, the bioreserve stuff. It's a spoilage time of 3 hours, so it's very relaxed at first, but you still just can't leave it on a belt forever, is what that means. Alright, so air core inductors should be good to go with that. Why don't I move that over, and then I can move this over, and then this over, and that over, and then that, and then that lets me put 2 right there. Bit better. Okay. Air core inductors we need for... Those are basically circuits tier 0 is how they're used in crafting recipes. So pretty much all these buildings need air core inductors. A wood processing unit, that'll be nice. Advanced foundry, I believe we need for steel. I don't think you can make steel in regular furnaces. That is correct. Okay, so coke, limestone, and crap loads of iron ore. In fact, you can see we have some that's about to spoil in 5 minutes. Right there. Alright. I have one other complaint that I just discovered. I don't like that it shows rocket capacity on a save where, like, I wonder if they can remove that. Like, can you remove rocket capacity from being listed in a mod pack where you never launch rockets with items in them? Because there's no space platforms? That feels a little weird that that's showing up. It just makes every tooltip bigger than it needs to be, right? And that you don't notice it when you're kind of just looking for all the other things, but it is constantly there and it's always in the way. So that feels like something that could be removed from Pi. All right, so what are we doing here? We need coke. Limestone's free. Limestone is just water. We will need some soil extractors. Yeah, also removing the quality diamond, though that might be less possible to do. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure how that works. But yeah, limestone is just water in a soil extractor, so that's easy. And then the coke, we're gonna have to set up, I'm gonna need a couple tailings ponds here. And we're gonna have to set up some destructive distillation columns with a bunch of raw coal being fed into them. And then we're gonna need more iron ore, which is really fun. And I don't love... I want to fix the lack of compression here. I'm just not sure the best way to do it. Maybe... what do I do? Maybe I mine... trying to think how I can do this. Maybe... What's on this belt? This is an ash belt, so that doesn't need to start till there. Maybe I undergroundy from there to there. And then we can steal the iron. Okay, we'll do this. Need more underground belts. And then I can steal some iron, filtered. Iron ore. And then we can do this. Now we're thinking with portals. And then we can put that on there. No, that's... Yes, I do need help on that one. And then we also need help on the next one. Those two are being combined though. That is 7 miners. But that one's only 900 left, so it's going to be done soon. So... Oh, no, but we're adding 1 inserter's worth onto 7 miners. And that'll be... I think I need another one. That only has 66 available. Okay. And then this one will also not have much, but that way we get it done. Okay. Alright, so that should feed a bit more into this start, and then the fact that there's only 6 here is okay. I think that should get us really compressed. Oh, that is satisfying to watch. Glorious. Alright, now what? We're gonna need some of that iron, by the way, for steel, so we'll need another line of iron. Goodness. Which I will probably want to do up here, near the iron, so we'll clear out this area. And then we will need lots and lots and lots of coke. Which, by the way, I should be crafting pipes. Maybe I should automate pipes. Because we're going to need a lot of pipes. And that way we don't have to worry about it. Perfect. So 20, did I see properly that it's 20 iron ore for each steel? That's so absurd. Funnily enough, that's a better ratio of iron to steel than vanilla Factorio, which has 5 iron for every steel. But 20 is a lot of iron. I mean, an entire belt of iron ore is still not even 1 steel per second. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. We also have sap, by the way. I haven't talked about that yet. The sap that we get is useful for, basically you use it in making circuits. It's just one of the alien life things. So you make sap trees, and then you put modules. The whole alien life shtick, the pYanodon's alien life thing, is that you get modules that represent the, like, you know, just like in real life, like you have breeder plants and whatever. It's like, okay, these plants are gonna make more plants, and then I keep using those plants to make more seeds, to make more plants, and that loop is pretty common for the flora and for the fauna. So that's pretty fun. I really like that mechanic. Alright, that's enough tree chopping. So, foundries, just put it up here. And you're gonna make steel, and we're gonna need to bring in honest. It's an absurd... What the rate on each item is not super high, but the total rates is going to be absurd. So I'm going to need, what, like 5 of these? Yeah, to do a half belt of iron. And then we're going to need power for those. They use 1.24 megawatts, which is a lot of power. And then I don't have long inserters yet, so we're going to have to get creative with that. I think I'll do this and this. And then do something like that. And the power pole for posterity. I don't know. Alright. No! Don't cheat. Alright. So now we just need water over here, which is the whole thing. When do I get pumps? Because with the new pipe mechanics, we're gonna need pumps all over the place. Oof. I'm having realizations. Because of the new pipe extents system, we're gonna have... The nice thing about the previous system is that you could have a very huge network that didn't mind that it had low flow rates, is basically what I'm trying to say. Because you could have a huge network that was thousands of pipes, and as long as you were okay with the flow rates always being less than a few hundred in any particular direction, that was totally fine. But now you're gonna have to equalize between different networks, which will be interesting. So you're gonna have to think a lot more about like flow direction, and you know, you can't send things back where they came from as easily because pumps are only one directional. So it will be interesting for sure. What am I doing? I need more or something. Iron plates. For half belt, you need 5.625. Wait, did I totally math that wrong? Oh my gosh, I did. I did 5 times 1.3, and in my head somehow I ended up at 7.5, and then there was the extra decimal, so I knew it was extra. But that's 6.5, not 7.5. So yes, you are very correct. I need more. Not that I'm gonna have enough iron for that anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter, but... Oh, that's a lot of iron. I guess I could automate pipe to grounds too. What am I doing? Let's automate that. I'm okay with not using the stored pipes, but rather the... Yeah, it'll figure itself out. Yeah, Ryguard, I did know that. I think I was using that a minute ago even. There are times where I want to pick where it builds over something though. So sometimes I don't use it. Alright, I think we need to go down a little bit further. Is there an advanced fluid handling? Yes. There is not... The person who previously made the advanced fluid handling for Pi, though, has not updated to 2.0, and I'm not sure if they will. So, if anyone wants to take that over, that'd be great. But that was basically a mod that, like, made the advanced fluid handling stuff work properly to have the niobium pipes and the multi-purpose pipes later in the game. Okay, we're at 169 out of 320. So this is already about half the size. You can only get about double that before having to use pumps. So it's a square about that big where you can work within. Past that, you gotta use pumps. But within that, you have vastly increased flow capabilities. Though, yeah, it's pretty much just increased. There are technically some scenarios where the flow rate would actually be less. But it's pretty rare. Alright, so now we've got water up here. And the reason I brought water up here instead of just shipping limestone across the base is because we're going to need water in a lot of places, and I just figured it would be good to get that going early. I'm guessing one soil extractor is enough. Is it actually, though? No, oh, not even close. 0.4. Oh, we're going to need a lot of soil extractors. I don't think I realized we needed that many soil extractors. Okay. I'll automate wood soon. It's fine. I'm just so tempted to just do that right now, but no. I said I was gonna wait. I said I was gonna wait. Hey, old gamer Scott. Thanks for the good luck. Clear out this spot. Have a belt. Oh, little baby tree. And then for now, I will just do 2 of these. These are bigger than I remembered. Probably easier to go this way. Power those up. Alright, where is our nearest power? I don't think we have power anywhere near here, actually. I just realized that. So we'll have to work our way over. Down along the water pipe. And maybe over here. Alright, that should do it. And then, yes, we have 0 coke still. But we've got the limestone. And then the iron ore shouldn't be too hard to set up. If I just do something like this. And then we bring a little bit more of the old raw coal into the picture. Alright, what are we doing? I need more... I need a lot more furnaces. How are we doing on power, by the way? I have not checked. 506. This isn't the best method, but it's gonna work for now. Just to get these filled up. That's the thing. And then that's not connected. Okay. Yep, Lima. Saw that. Iron. Those two. Let's throw one more down. And then I guess I'll actually do that. That, because these are meant to go up onto this other line here. Okay. So there's a lot of iron. Got it. We might be starting to run out of capacity. Oh gosh. Ash! Ash everywhere! My goodness. Alright. That should be able to handle a full belt. I think. So much ash. Oh, how much have we made? We have already made 106,000 ash in only 4 hours. That's insane. Oh man. We are really ashing it up. Alright, and then this guy over here. What am I out of? Underground belts? I can actually afford those for once. That's nice. And then here's iron. Leftmost inserters are in the wrong orientation. Those are actually supposed to be deconstructed, so that's fine. But yeah, I need to move that whole ash setup. I don't know, up there or something, out of the way. Is my phone making noise at me? Not important, I don't think. No. So, we've got iron, we've got limestone. And then we just need coke. Sweet. I say that like it's easy. Coke is a huge task. Coke. We need so much coke. Blah. So we're gonna need to mine a bunch of raw coal. Well, let's make more miners. And then maybe I go up here for coke making. And we're gonna need a lot of destructive distillation columns. We're gonna need some high pressure. I don't know if I need any high pressure furnaces yet, actually. The DDCs, I think, are the only thing we can use right now. Eventually you get a nice recipe for the high pressure furnace. Alright, so each of these can handle 5 raw coal per second. And then altogether, that's going to get me 4.5. And that recipe... I need 2 of these. Make coke. And then we're going to have lots of tar and coal gas that we have to deal with. And then the iron oxide is there, and it's annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, first order of business is I need more pipes. First and foremost. And then we shall hook up all of the DDCs. Ooh. Don't mind if I steal some circuits. There we go. 200 inserters. Few hundred belts. That's feeling pretty good. And then I'll make some more undergrounds. Like so. I guess we need more belts. Undergrounds are not cheap. Grab more belts. There we go. Okay, so We're gonna need power up here, so I guess we'll keep dragging this along. And then, where do I want to put... Oh, these trees. Soon! We'll be able to get rid of them soon. Now I just need a little more space. And do I need... Oh, by the way. Oh, that feels so good. Factorio 2.0 coming in clutch. Yeah, I mean, I can just do something like this then. Hey, Clab Borda. Thank you for the follow. I considered the Pi hard mode, but I definitely chose not to. Not super interested in that, to be honest. Guess we need a double connection. Oh, I always forget if we need... Do we need valves on this? Can't remember if it breaks or not. I don't think we do. No. No. We'll deal with that later. For now, I just need to make the things. And I will just connect them for now. Because we really have no use for these right now. Which will change quickly. But for now, they are useless. Correct, Alor. I have spoilage on. It's just spoilage is a separate setting from hard mode. It's just here in the startup settings for Pi coal processing or something. Alternative energy right here. Enable decay. So that's just a simple thing. Okay. Now, how are we gonna feed these? Because I kind of actually wish I was flipped like this. Flip the script. The Factoriopedia does work, I think. It seemed to work fine so far. Oh, this is why I don't like doing this. I can't see the pipes. Yeah, this is why I normally... So, in Pi, I often will build my lines of buildings vertically because then the sprite is overlapping with itself rather than covering up stuff like pipes or inserters. I also really miss the old fluid visualizer mod, but Rygaard made me sad and said he's not gonna make pipe visualizer 2.0. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Just cry a little bit, I guess. All right, so we've got a full belt of raw coal coming in. I need, what, 7 of these to move 5 items per second, which is hilarious. That is accurate, I believe. And then, so that'll be a full belt of raw coal. Am I doing that right? Yeah, I think so. And then that creates 30% as much regular coal. 32% if you're counting the iron oxide. Or if you're just counting total items produced. So we should only need 2 out for the coal and the oxide. 1.6. Yeah, it's gonna be so close. I might need 3. I need 3. But we can put it all on one side of the belt, because that's only gonna be 4.8 items a second. So that's that. There's 4.8 coal a second, and then we turn that into coke over here. And we'll need 5 inserters in and 2 out. This is where Helmod comes in handy, because it's like, well, but I'm not going to need all of this. So I'm really only going to need like 30% of 15. About 5. So I'm really only going to need like this total, but split in 2. So I really only need this on each building, which is only like 2 inserters. I think 3 in total is enough. No, I need 4. Because that's just under 3 a second for each. All right, see you later, Alor. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so that's hooked up. And then there's going to be iron oxide, which is a whole different topic for, unfortunately, not another day. That is the topic for today. I've come to replace Alor. Thanks. Here's replacement. The iron oxide is slow enough. No, I don't want it to break. We'll just do the double filter. So you're gonna do regular coal up there. You're gonna do iron oxide. And then that'll go into a bunch of chests. And then we're gonna have the output inserters, which are finally up here. I'm not 100% sure about my item counts here. So I'm gonna make double sure. Raw coal as ingredient. Filter. My ingredient, 15 of those. Coal turns into coke. So then per building, keep hitting the wrong keys. I have half of this needed. I should cut this in half. So I need 3 in. And 2 out should be able to handle that. Okay. To each of these buildings. So I don't actually need 4 in. Whatever, I'm gonna leave 4 in. Alright, here's coke. Finally. And oxide. So then I'll run that down. And then pull off the oxide. I guess... Same as before, I don't want it to break, so I'm just gonna change that to coke. Oh, that's right there. Pull that off. Is 4 enough of these? I don't think so. All right. And then, yeah, so the iron oxide's kind of annoying. It's this weird, like, inconsistent but decent source of iron plates, as Trig is saying. I can't remember the... how do we unlock the recipe? I think it's just 1-to-1. No, it's 2-to-1, and we already have it. Okay. And I can make them in these advanced foundries if I want to use electricity. So... I can't just ship these iron plates somewhere, but you also need iron oxide for other things, so it's kind of a weird resource. For now, I'm just gonna stockpile it, and then we've got coke, and then I'm gonna leave space between that belt and this ash belt because space is good. I'm gonna leave space there. And this will be our first belt of coke. Ta-da! And we'll side load it onto that. And if we did it right, I am thinking, well, A, this is about the end of the episode because we're an hour and 10 minutes in, but I'm thinking if I just set up mining right here, we'll be good to go. Not worried about that problem. Get out of here. Alright, and then we need more. Wait a second, what am I doing? Have this go behind all of them, and then we'll have something like that for each layer. This feels so... I probably should have designed it different, but here we are. Now I probably don't have enough. Fueling the actual burner drills. That should be enough. I need more belts now. Alright, where are those belts at? All the way over here. I actually have the objects that I want in my inventory, so that's a good feeling. That is a very good feeling. I actually have too many logs. Look at this. I'm at 600 logs almost. We will use a lot of those, so they'll go fast, but I think we've probably already gotten enough to make it to automated logs, that is. Okay, what did I do wrong here? It's not... I'm on the wrong side of the belt. I don't know how that happened. I'm paying attention. Yeah, we want that. There we go. That'll work. And I'm feeling dumb. I should flip this around. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I probably just should set up a self-fueling. I'm resisting. I don't know why I'm resisting. Resistance is useless. So on the left side of the belt, which is that side, we need inserters right here. Okay. We'll go the other direction. That's the direction I actually need the coal in. Don't need these here. The ash we will dispose of with standard methods. And then the coal that we actually want is on which side? On the right side. That coal. And there's a full belt of coal. Okay. The other problem is that aesthetically, I like when there's a space, but if you just do the draggy drag, it doesn't do the space. So I wish there was a way to tell it, I like to have a space if there's room. All right. If we did it correctly, which there's a medium chance. I also had a mod in my season 2. I had Crydex's pYanodon's tweaks, which I'm playing without it. I decided I'd just deal. But one of the things I don't love is that the small poles don't reach further, despite the fact that buildings are huge. And it just means you have to do a lot more of this kind of thing, which I don't find particularly pleasing. I'd rather just be able to have these connect. So like I made the wire reach a couple tiles further, which makes a pretty big difference. Because like, it's not even that I mind spending more resources, it's just for the graphical looks of like, you need to place way more power poles since the wires don't reach far enough, and I don't love that. But hey, our DDCs are running. New building animation. Appreciate it for a moment. They're doing things and stuff. Very fun. Alright, and the coal is working. It's being loaded. We need power up here. Now those are working. Beautiful. And yes, we're gonna jam up on coal, gas, and tar really quick, but we did it. I think that's a good place to end the episode. We've got coke. And then we'll watch our first steel get crafted. Is the belt speed enough for the output being on one side? Sorry, I missed. What are we talking about? Tegus? Are you talking about the mining? I mean, it's enough for a half belt, and then I'm combining them, so yes, maybe. Alright, work on coke plus steel. Now I need to add another task. Figure out coal, gas, and tar. For the DDC output. Yeah, we should be fine on that. I did check those numbers. They're pretty small. It's only 4.8 items on that side, so should be okay. And it gets even less when we go to coke, so. But yeah, I mean, altogether, that's going to be another 0.43 oxide, which is 0.2 iron a second, which for being a byproduct actually adds up pretty quick. It's obviously not enough iron to make a main source of anything, but it will fill up those chests very quickly. But here we go. This should be our first steel plate. Yay! Woohoo! Steel is running. Take a screenshot. Created the first steel plate at 4 hours and 43 minutes. Do the steel dance. Yeah. Nice. Alright, well, we still have a lot of work ahead of us dealing with those outputs. Or do we? Hold on. At least for now, maybe we don't. Oh my god, I forgot how big they made these. It's just absurd. Look at this thing. It's the size of my screen. Oh my gosh. We'll put it somewhere. And we're gonna have the fear. If tailings ponds overfill, they can create like corrupted land, basically. So anyway, we'll call that an episode for the future YouTube recording. So for those of you from future YouTube, as always, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments, and I'll see you all in the next episode. right. Wow. I forgot how big tailings ponds are. That is just absurd. How many tiles is that? 5? 10? I mean, it's hard to count. I think it's like 19 or something. 19 by 19. I guess we can just measure. 18. 18 by 18. That is a yikes situation. Almost 400 square tiles for one building. And it's not even as big as the reproductive complex, which I think is 23 by 23, if I'm remembering correctly. I measured that one at some point. Kind of nuts. All right, good start, good start. We'll get steel more automated when we do something with the fluids. Do something with the iron oxide. I need to put that on the list. Figure out. Oh no, no capitals. Iron oxide. What else do we need to do? Automate, automation science, pave the world. Those all seem like good goals for now. I don't think I need anything else. How close are we to wood? Because the thought I'm having right now is questioning whether we should fuel what's it called, a forestry? We're not that far. Because I'm thinking we can fuel all of our basic burner assemblers with wood instead of raw coal. And then we don't have to deal with ash coming off of them. So I think I want to do that, which means I'll probably want to get to about here without setting up all of those. I mean, I guess I can set it up with a wood belt and we'll just switch it out. Or set it up with a wood belt or a raw coal belt that then we switch to be a wood belt eventually. So I won't worry about the ash output of the assemblers, is what I'm getting at. I think that's the plan. And that way we can... It's just so much simpler if you don't have to worry about the ash output. And you don't have to filter, insert, and all that. So we'll set up our automation for red science or automation packs as if we're using wood to power the assemblers. Got it. Because that's not a problem, right? Like these don't... Yeah, they only take 75 kilowatts. That's nothing. And wood turns into 2 megajoules, which... So a single piece of wood will run... How many? Like 1 wood per second would run 10, 20, almost 30. Almost 30 of those buildings. So 30 assemblers. I wanted to call them automationers. That's certainly not a word. Yes, my automationers are humming along nicely. All right, well, I do think we're gonna have to call it a stream there. This has been an awesome first stream for Pi Season 3. I'm excited to keep digging in. Before we totally go, though, I do want to test. What we're gonna do is we're gonna test that theory about if Bob's inserters is the issue or not. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy my mod list JSON out of the mod folder, which I already had open. I'm gonna fire up the game. That should force the game to basically have no mods installed. It might, I don't know if it loads elevated rails and stuff or not. If you start with the mod list file deleted, let's see what it does. But we're gonna see if that bug is a Bob's Inserters bug or a default Factorio bug. Because I'm actually really curious. I will have to report it if it is a default. Okay, it does have those 3 on by default. Okay. So single player, new game, next, play. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't have the editor thing. Editor. Alright, and then I would like some inserters, please. And then I would like I don't know. Some solar panels, accumulators, and substations. All right, perfect. This is how we like to build. Why are they not charging? Hello? No? They're not charging the editor? There we go. Oh, the editor's got a different inventory. So that means I need to put these all in a chest for myself. All right. So the question is, if we have a bunch of inserters and they're set to something like inserter greater than 5, and I copy, oh no, it's a Bob's adjustable inserters. That's why no one's found that bug before. Though a lot of people play with Bob's adjustable inserters, but the bug is not occurring here. So that's why. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. It is weird that when you copy a setting and paste it back onto the same one, it clears it out. It might have to do with... Oh, I'm wondering what it is. I don't think... Oh, there's no settings because I don't have my mod list. I don't think that it would be... where did my mod list file go? Come back. I don't think it would be a setting. I don't think there are any settings that would impact that. So I'll just have to report it to the Bob's Adjustable Inserters mod maker, which is bobbing about. Because yeah, I think... I mean, I also have quick adjustable inserters, but the bug has been around before, and so I'm 99% sure it's not the quick adjustable inserters. It's possible it's something else. Like, I maybe should, just to double check it's Bob's, maybe we should only enable Bob's adjustable inserters and see if the bug persists. Yes. That is what we shall do. All right, well, I am going to be done streaming. sorry, guys. We're done with the stream. I'll figure this stuff out later. I just wanted to check that real quick before we logged off, because I'm sure some of you were curious. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. I will be streaming more in the coming days. The holidays are a little wacky schedule-wise, so I don't know exactly when I'm streaming. Obviously, the next couple days I'm probably not, and then maybe the day after Christmas I will be. I'm not totally sure, but you can look out for streams in the next week for sure. So, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you all next time. I need to... All right, you've all made it this far. I guess we'll find out together if the Bob's adjustable inserters is the sole culprit of this issue or not. You know, this is gonna be better if I load my space age save. Maybe. Yeah, this will be great. Okay, so then if I place inserters and set up some condition on them. that works. Weird. I'm not encountering the bug. It's not clearing the filters. It's not messing with things. Interesting. So what mod is doing it? Well, that's intriguing. What other mod would be messing with? Huh. Maybe it is quick adjustable inserters. Let's check it out. It's also possible it's picker extended. That's the other loose possibility. It's possible it's some weird interaction with pi and something, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else it could be. Let's see. So now we've got you guys. Wire them up. It seems to be working properly now. Yeah. I wonder if it's the mechanical inserters? What's causing this issue? Could it be pYanodon's itself? And mechanical inserters? What? Maybe it's the picker mod. We'll try the picker mod. And throw dollies in there. Why not? See if it's one of those two. I don't think anything else. I mean, I know I say this, mods are weird, but I don't think anything else would mess with copy pasting. Oh, hold on. I say that, and then the thing that pops into my head is copy paste modules, which is a mod that I have. Could somehow copy paste modules be breaking it? It's possible. We will investigate. We are in investigation mode, and then we'll be done with the stream. Okay, set up something, blah, blah, blah. Yep, still works fine, works the way you expect it to, nothing gets deleted. All right, so it's not the picker mods. Let's try copy paste modules, because that, you wouldn't think it has anything to do with inserters, but that's what you think about everything. Are there any other mods that could have something to do? I really don't think so. Inserter throughput? I don't think that would do anything, but you never know. Loaders, no. Pipe visualizer, no. I don't think any of the other mods have a reasonable chance to mess with inserter copy-paste behavior. So we'll try these ones. And then we'll see if pYanodon's itself is the culprit. And then I get to yell at Not Melon, which is always fun. I'm kidding. I'm not. No. Don't be like that. Don't be like that to mod makers. Alright, so try again. See if we can make something happen here. So throw a filter on there. Seems to be working. Give it a wire condition. It's totally working. It's totally working correctly. And that's with Bob's adjustable inserters and quick adjustable inserters both enabled. So I know it's not anything with that. What is it then? But I don't think it's pYanodon's, simply because pYanodon's, the time that I experienced this exact bug before was in Angel Bob's Omni. So I can't imagine what it would be. Alright, well, the last thing to try is to put back our pYanodon's mod list. I'm going to remove pYanodon's from it, and we're going to try that. So that has literally all the mods except for Pi, and we're going to see what that does. And then we're going to try it with the mechanical inserters from Pi. And we're going to see if it's really the pYanodon's mechanical inserter that is the issue. Hey, Francisco, it is not a crash necessarily. It is a bug that I was planning to report, but I can't seem to find out what the cause of it is. So we're doing a little bit of debugging. I'm done with the Pi stream for now, so I assume people are flocking to the door because this is not the most riveting gameplay, but I think some people are curious, so I'm doing it on stream. All right. Okay, all the Pi, go away, confirm. So the bug is that if you copy an inserter setting and then start pasting it and hold the left click to paste it onto other inserters, but you start on the same inserter you copied from, it actually clears all the settings for that inserter, which is obviously wrong. It's easier to show you it in-game than explain it. Let's see if we can find the bug or not. Okay, so this is all the same mods I have for Pi, but with... Okay, well that's new. Ah, so much is going on. Oh, that's a fun noise. Okay, I just want to examine if this is bugged or not. I guess I'm running my space age save without space age enabled. So that's the problem. Alright, come on, bots. Build me the things, please. Alright. So, we will test by adding a filter. Hook these guys up, give you some sort of condition. Aha! The bug is back! The bug is back in town, the bug is back in town. Ba-dow, ba-dow. Bug is back in town. Alright. So shift right click, shift left click, and it clears it. So the bug is somewhere in between the mods I just had enabled, which was Bob's adjustable, quick adjustable, the picker mods, copy paste modules. Those were all fine. And we know it's not pYanodon's, because the bug is now happening with none of Py installed. So it's some of the other mod. It's one of the other mods in my mod list. Wow. So let's go look together. You guys maybe will have some ideas. Let's look together at the mod list. So additional paste settings. Oh, it's probably additional paste settings. Why did I not think about that one? Hold on. I forgot. There's two pasty type mods. It's probably additional paste settings. I bet. Let's find out. All right. Back to what we were doing. Let's see if it works now. Not happy. It immediately kills me. Why do I die immediately on loading this? Is it because mech armor doesn't exist? But why do I die? I don't understand why death is the immediate response. Flying in a mech suit. You'd think it would land you on the ground though, not kill you. Something. Okay, we have to do away with that. The tank alarm is going off because there are no rare tanks because quality's not enabled. Yeah, I think it's an additional paste settings thing, and now that I think about it, it probably even has configuration settings, and I never thought to look. Maybe... Because I don't use additional... The only thing I think about when I think about the mod additional paste settings is what you can do with requester chests, where you can copy from a building. Of course, I don't have any buildings nearby. And then you can paste into a requester chest, and then you just keep clicking over and over again, and it will keep adding more of the requests. That's what I use it for. That's the only thing in my brain that it does, even though I know it does more than that. Alright, here's the moment of truth, guys. The moment of truth. Yep, it's additional paste settings. Ah, it's so obvious now that I think about it. It's so obvious. Okay, so now what we do... Now is the... Okay, so now we delete the mod list, copy back in... Start the game again. Now what we do is actually see if we can hunt down the setting and figure it out so it doesn't do that anymore. Probably the inverted inserter configuration. I don't know what that means, but you might be right. It's just, whatever it is very weird behavior, and it's either a bug or a setting that, in my opinion, should not be default. Because it's weird that if you just copy-paste onto the same thing, it overwrites its own settings. That feels like kind of non-standard behavior to me. So, the mod settings, there's none in startup. There's only weird ones in map. So it's probably in here somewhere. Inserters. Smart filters. If pulling from an assembling machine. Ha! Here it is. Look. Look. Look! Filters reset if paste from same insert. Oh, it's been additional paste settings all along. Why is that defaulted to on? Wow. I mean, it's fine that it's an option. Look, I'm all for more options, especially in mods where it kind of, I feel like it's freer to add options, but that's such a weird option to default to on, in my opinion. I guess the mod maker had the opposite opinion because they defaulted it to on, like, oh, people will love this. That was not the case for me. And I will probably make a post on the mod page, just say, hey, I don't know if that should be default. That was really hard to track down, and I don't think it's what most people are expecting. So I assume that will fix our problem. Let's see. Also, why did it add all these buttons back in? It didn't reset my mod settings, did it? It shouldn't have reset these, right? No, all my custom... I'm confused. I'm confused on why these are all back. Because I had turned a lot of these off. I guess those don't get saved in mod settings or in the saves settings. That's weird. Anyway, back to the actual bug at hand. Yeah, I think it's because I uninstalled them and reinstalled them, but it's weird that the setting that I'd unchecked these isn't saved anywhere. Yeah, this is working fine now. Oh my gosh. It's so weird. Yeah. Okay, well, at least we tracked it down. Go team. I'm gonna be done streaming now. Maybe from loading another save. Well, but then why wouldn't loading this save change it back to the way it was? I don't know. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll be streaming more pie later this week. Merry Christmas to all who celebrate Christmas, and Happy New Year. If I don't see you all before then. I will be streaming more pie before then, don't worry. See you later, Gamer Scott.